Welcome to the APP Mesa Open at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. This is the first tour stop of 2022 for the APP Tour and promises to be 4 days of epic battles on the court. Join us for all the action as we bring you coverage straight through to Championship Sunday. The APP Mesa Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour and official court shoe. Franklin Pickleball, Def, LSI Lighting, Pro XR Pickleball, and New Peepo.
Good morning, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here, and welcome to the kickoff of the 2022 pickleball season. I am thrilled to be here at the brand spanking new Legacy Sports Complex here at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona for the very first kickoff stop of the APP Tour here in 2022. We have over 40 dedicated pickleball courts here. They were just finished last week. They are still doing construction here in this absolutely gorgeous, massive sports complex. Tons of sports here available. But right now it is all pickleball all weekend. And today we are kicking off here with our pro men's and women's singles. We will play through to our winner bracket final, and then we will have Medal Sunday, where all of our different brackets will play their bronze and gold medal matches on Sunday. So make sure to tune in there. We are live on Facebook and YouTube on APP Tour. And we're right in the middle of our first round matchup here between Jack Foster and Kyle Lewis. They are in game 3 of this first round matchup. So I have a very special treat in the booth with me today is Wes Gabrielson. So I am super excited for all of his insight. And we're going to bring you guys the conclusion of this match and then get into the remaining matches here today. So very excited for some awesome action here all weekend long. Make sure and stay tuned. But right now, we're going to throw it over to Wes Gabrielson in the booth and game 3 of this first round matchup.
All right, welcome everyone. We've got a great match going on here between Jack Foster and Kyle Lewis. And the great effort there by Jack. This match has been really fun to watch. So far, there's a lot of athleticism on the court. Kyle definitely plays with a little bit more power in his game, and Jack uses a little bit more variety and finesse, so it's really been fun to see the contrasting styles playing against each other. Looks like we're at 3-3 here.
I've made the long trek down, Wes.
Great job on the intro.
Oh, thanks. All right, 3-4 here. Jack Foster serving here in game 3. No, it's gone forever.
That ball might be gone.
Losing balls left and right. They always, Wes, why does everyone just find that one spot where the ball can get through and roll somewhere?
I don't know what it is.
They're aiming for it.
Human nature, physics, I don't know.
Murphy's Law.
What I was telling the viewers when you were making the long trek was that this has been really fun to watch because it's really a contrasting styles, right? Mm-hmm. Kyle uses a little more power in his game, and Jack has a little more variety. He's running around the court. Ooh, just missed.
And we should, of course, mention to our viewers at home, it is quite chilly here in Mesa, Arizona this morning. So that ball is flying this morning. I'm sure our players are enjoying the little cooler weather. And you actually mentioned you played Kyle Lewis in Bend, Oregon last year in singles.
I did, yeah.
You squeaked by.
I did.
However, you said it looks like his game has very much improved since then.
Definitely. Yeah, I would not want to be across the net from him now, but Jack's doing a good job hanging in there. He has the lead here. But definitely fun to see players put in the work and see that improvement on the court. What's always fun for me, too, is when you are at a pro event, you see the other pros who are in the same bracket kind of sitting around watching, seeing potential opponents.
See a little Zane Navertil, Jay Duvier.
Little Sincola walking away there.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see Hayden Patriquin over there as well, who is playing singles today. So, of course, Jack Foster, just 20 years old, out of Vero Beach, Florida, where Mr. Kyle Lewis, 32, 33 possibly this year. My notes
pickleball
may be
33
old.
maybe?
Exactly. We always say in pickleball years. He is from the Santa Barbara, California area.
Nice. So a little chillier probably than back home.
Just a smidge. It's going to be lovely weather this weekend, though. No rain in the forecast. High in the low 70s each day.
There's that variety from Jack.
Of course, we always love to talk about Jack Foster. He has a very unique playing style. A little hard to read sometimes. Oh, I was like, what are we hearing? It's the court mics coming alive.
Yeah.
All right, 8-4, Foster up now.
Ooh, the swing and miss there on purpose. Just missed. But he let himself and everyone know that he really wanted it, right?
He always does. He always does. Winner of this match goes on to play Gabriel Joseph, who took down Elliot Markowitz 11-0, 11-0, 11-2.
Good
in
decisive
their first round
win.
matchup.
Yeah, I like what Kyle's doing there. Starting to move Jack around and then hit hard low to his feet or shin area to try to create a pop-up. And he's had some success the last couple points doing that.
Just wide. Jack hunting that ball down regardless, but Kyle Lewis nods in agreement that one just missed that sideline.
We got a match point.
We see Jack do that every once in a while. I'm not always sure it's the right shot to take.
Interesting shot selection. He's got a little padding with the 4-point lead, but
I mean, we've seen you, Wesley, come back from quite the deficit, so it's never over.
anything's possible, right?
Can't be too comfortable. And that will be the match, though. So Jack Foster does indeed come out on top of Kyle Lewis. 7-11, 11-5, 11-6. So lost that first. Oh, and he's bleeding. So he did apparently hit the deck at some point during this match.
Down
oh,
here
right
by
in front.
us.
Oh, it was when I was
when you
making
were
my trek.
making the trek.
The big
Yeah.
trek. It's not a match if Jack isn't bleeding by the end. That's how it goes. So Jack Foster will move on to face Gabriel Joseph in his second round matchup. Next up, though, we will have Zane Navertil taking on Hayden Patriquin. So Hayden, one of our next gen players, he was at Chicken and Pickle in San Antonio, Texas for our first event. Hopefully we will see him in Oklahoma City next month as well. He's a very exciting young player, I believe 16 years old. Really like watching him play. He is really coming up in the sport, so I hope to see big things out of him, and hopefully he'll give Zane Navertil a run for his money here, make him work for it at least. And we'll see who is able to come out on top of that matchup coming up next. But don't go anywhere. We will be back after this short break from our sponsors.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone. We are getting ready to get into our second round matchup here between Hayden Patriquin and Zane Navratil, both Team Franklin members facing off in their all-black outfits. It's very official looking. So Zane Navratil, of course, in my neck of the woods in Wisconsin, lives in the Brookfield area just outside of Milwaukee with his girlfriend, Miss Wisconsin, Jennifer. And Hayden Patriquin, as I mentioned before, one of our next-gen players who is certainly making his presence known a little bit more here on the pro pickleball circuit. Mr. Hayden is 16 years old, out of Yucaipa, California, so also a Cali boy. And oh my gosh, Spencer, you got to tell me when I'm on camera. He just surprises me. I, of course, and Wes needs to talk. Unmute Wes. Of course, Wes
Perfect.
Gabrielson here with me today, giving his expertise and insight. People I think know, Wes, that you have been around the game for a while. You're kind of a big deal. You're kind of an OG here in the pickleball scene. When did you first start playing?
I started playing tournaments probably 2011. It's been a while.
Was I even born?
I don't
then?
know if
I'm
Hayden
just
was
joking.
born yet. No, at that point, no. He was. I'm really excited just with the evolution of pickleball,
Oh my
being
goodness.
part of it, watching it, playing
Yeah.
it. But I've seen some videos of Hayden. I've never seen him play live, so I'm
God,
excited.
he's so much fun.
Oh, I love what I've seen so far. I love
Yeah.
it, and how fun for him to play Zane.
I know. So that's going to be very exciting. And of course, you used to be a little more of a singles player back in the day. Not to say you're old or anything now, Wes, but it's a young person's game, I think.
I did play a few pro events in 2021, just getting back into it after a 6-year retirement from singles, and I learned real quickly maybe I can win a round or two.
Yeah.
But the 35 and over bracket is a little more of my style for singles these days.
Yep.
Still going to obviously do the pro mixed and men's, but
Of course.
the singles thing I would rather commentate here than be
Well,
out
we
here.
are thrilled to have you. So it's going to be a super fun day here for our first day of our first event of 2022, the APP Tour, kicking off the pickleball season here this year at Bell Bank Park Legacy Sports Complex here in Mesa, Arizona. And it's going to be a fabulous weekend. This literally brand new facility. We are the first event ever to hold a pickleball event here. We'll be back again in March. So it'll be exciting to see even sort of the completion of this complex as they keep adding more things on. But they just finished these courts last week. So brand new courts, brand new championship court. This thing was still like tarped off this last week, 4 days ago. So they've done an absolutely unbelievable job here at Legacy getting this facility up and running and making sure it was good to go for our event here today. So we're thrilled to be here, and we're going to have some amazing pickleball. This is our first Tier 1 event for the APP Tour, which means we're going to have a championship medal Sunday. Every bracket will play their bronze and gold medal matches on Sunday, so everyone prepare for that. So we'll just play through to the winner bracket finals in our pro divisions here this weekend, and it'll be a good time. We have mixed doubles tomorrow, men's and women's on Saturday, and then, of course, championship Sunday on Sunday.
Yeah.
So make sure and tune in all weekend. Gabriel Joseph over on the sideline.
See if we can get him to
peeping
wave
this one.
to us. No, he's in the zone. He's scouting.
It was his birthday yesterday.
We'll see if he can.
He just turned 25. He can officially rent a car now, so
and
congrats to him.
I've been telling people back home in Oregon, they said, oh, you got to play Gabriel Joseph in the, I think it was the NP Arizona Open in mid-November in singles. Luckily, I won a first-round match and was gifted a default into the semis, which I had no business being in. But I got to play Gabe, and he was one of the factors and the people that made me realize 35 and over singles is where I'm at. So
you're like, nope, I was good just watching.
He was nice to me, gave me a few points, but
nice.
went on the way to win the title there. And, I am very impressed with his game. variety, his power, and it'll be fun to see him try to make a good run today.
Exactly. We'll see if he starts off his 25th year with a bang.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like our players are warmed up, ready to go. They have shed their outer layers. So Zane Navratil will be on the far end in the gray, Hayden Patriquin in the pink on the near end. And, of course, we should, mention that a version of the spin serve is still legal and available here on the APP Tour. So I think you'll see that out of both of these players here today. Both of them have a really good one-handed spin serve. Follow all the USA pickleball rules here. Let serves, all that. Is the let serve still a thing?
I think so.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't think, I thought that was still good. So we'll play let serves as long as they make it into the box.
Yeah, it's just kind of odd to see Zane not use that other, use that
know.
paddle. We're so used to it. So it's a new dawn, a new day.
A new era.
A new era.
Zane trying to make sure
Court
balls
maintenance.
don't get through that, get through that corner. Ooh.
Great shot by Hayden. I'm thinking about this. For all of us that play on the tour, if we would have started at 14, 15,
Oh my
16.
gosh, can you imagine?
Yeah. So fun to see what the future holds for this young man.
Really nice angle there on that backhand from Navratil. Oh, and we've lost a ball under the bleachers.
We see a little sunshine
We are
peering
gonna
through
need-
here.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to warm up a little
I
bit.
hope so.
Yeah.
I think we're going to need like a full basket of balls, like a bucket of balls here on center court as it sneaks under these bleachers.
Wow.
Really good recognition there from Patriquin, knowing that Navratil was making a move back towards the center of the court and chooses to go behind him on that shot. 0-1 here in game one of this second round matchup.
Now, even though he didn't get that ball over, I have been so impressed with his court coverage all match. His footwork, everything, shot selection. Sometimes at a little younger age, we want to hit the ball a little harder sometimes, but he has good recognition of when to take some pace off the ball and place it.
It was funny. We at the Next Gen series, he played a lot with Wyatt Stone. They also played both singles, of course, but it was really funny. We talked a lot about just that entire event, seeing the younger players. You could see they had the skills, but they hadn't quite mastered the patience yet. So that's definitely something you see with those younger players as they kind of hone their craft and understand that, like, okay, I can't always just like try and crush the ball as hard as possible all the time.
Sure. I would kind of equate that to someone who's older coming from high-level tennis, and they realize, especially in doubles and mix, dinking versus powering the ball. There's almost that learning curve of a couple months to a year, and then when people
sure.
discover it, they just take off.
All right, still just 1-1 here in game one of this match. Oh, but Hayden Patriquin takes his first lead here.
Wow.
Navratil said nice ball before that even passed him.
Zane trying to pump himself up there after a couple good shots.
First match of the day, he had to buy his first round, so sometimes that first match you got to kind of shake off, any nerves, any jitters, little rust, get warmed up.
I don't know, if you're playing in a tournament, would you rather have a bye or play a match right away? It's always the big question.
That is, that's tough.
A lot of
I
deep
don't know.
thought
I think
going into this.
I
A
think
lot
I'd
of
want to
deep thought.
buy. I mean, I think I would want to buy, but I couldn't tell you why necessarily. Does that make it a terrible choice? I should probably
No.
have some reasons.
No. See, I'd rather play.
I see both sides
Yeah.
for sure.
I'm not 16. I need to get the body warmed
That's true,
up, you
that's true.
know? Classic roller, two-hander. Now, when I was starting to play the Open Pro Pickleball events years ago, 7, 8 years ago, not a lot of male players, even in singles, hit a two-handed backhand.
Oh, yeah,
a lot
no.
of the women were hitting that, and effectively. And then that's just kind of trickled into the men's game the last couple years. So I think everyone's trying it, even doubles, trying that two-handed
you see
dink
it
a little
all the
bit,
time.
the roll.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it really just takes those couple players to show what you can do with it for all the players to kind of notice and then be like, I should probably add that to my arsenal. Patricio said, LOL, what? You want to buy? He thought that was not a good choice. Maybe it's because if you get a buy, that means you're the better player. So maybe that's why I want the buy. That proves, I'm a higher ranked player.
Sure,
It's
but
the
you put in the work
confidence.
to get there,
Well,
right?
yeah,
To get that
exactly.
buy. But if you have a buy, you have to play one less match to get to that medal stand. Body preservation, I get it.
I see both sides.
Smiles all around on the court and in the crowd.
Oh, nice get there from Navarro. What?
Unreal.
Can't believe he even got a paddle on that, let alone was able to get it back into the court.
I think most mere mortals would just clap the
Yeah,
paddle
that's
and say
just
nice
what
shot
can
after
you
the
say?
first one. So 3-2 here.
Oh, Patricio says no. You do want to buy. He was agreeing with me. I think.
Agree to disagree, right?
I stand by my choice. That's all I'm saying. All right, Patriquin pulling away here just a
5-2.
little bit.
Wow.
This match, both of these players, it's fun. They just kind of stare at those sidelines because
Yep.
they're painting those lines,
Yeah, they
like
are.
just catching those lines.
What are we on here? 6-2. Hayden in the driver's seat here. I may take a timeout here if I'm in this position.
And I think he did. I
Yeah.
think that paddle on the court.
Timeout being called by the receiver. The score is 7-2.
All right. So 7-2, Navartil up here. Excuse me, Patriquin up over Navartil here in game one. We also have Dennis and Dimple Navartil in the stands, parents of Zane Navartil. Was excited to see them and say hello. Didn't know they were making the trip, but awesome to see them here supporting. Of course, I believe Hayden Patriquin's parents are here as well because, he's 16. It makes sense.
Sure.
I'm not sure if he's quite traveling the country
He's
alone
not
yet.
making the well, he could have his license. But I'm probably not making the drive here. And
He probably has an Uber account, so he could
I
probably get
would think
here.
so.
All right, so Hayden Patriquin in the driver's seat, as you mentioned, Wes. Is it just that, Zane's making a few too many unforced errors here in game one to kind of let that lead slip away, or what are you seeing that Zane might need to do to get
I feel
back
like
here?
Zane's hitting pretty clean. I mean, I don't really see a lot of mistakes. I think Hayden's just painting lines and not allowing Zane to attack. Especially when Zane's returning and coming in, Hayden's really dipping the ball low, preventing Zane from keeping him back. So let's see if Zane maybe changes a different, spot on the court he goes to here.
We have certainly seen Zane Navratil have some epic comebacks. Can never count him out, ever. So we'll see if he can kind of claw his way back in here in game one, or if Hayden Patriquin will take game one.
Wow.
Oh my. Hayden Patriquin was just like, what just happened?
Exactly.
I think we both were in agreement that,
Yeah. I like the quick timeout. Lose 2 points.
yeah.
Kill the momentum. Or at least attempt to, right? But I think when someone hits that type of dipper in this sport, if I'm playing against them, I always ask them, what is your paddle strung at today? Because that is a total tennis shot, right? It's amazing the amount of topspin and dip some of these players can get, especially in singles.
It's really crazy. And of course, Zane Navratil played college tennis at University of Wisconsin-Whitewater all 4 years, so he has that extensive tennis background, as do a lot of the pro pickleball players these days. Not all of them, but a lot. So you definitely see their knowledge in the tennis
For sure.
world taking over. And of course, we talk about it all the time in the pickle world that, you know, tennis players are going to keep coming, and
Oh, yeah.
those college players that aren't going to be able to go pro and see that, hey, you can
Yeah.
you can make this a living.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
4-7.
All right, 4-7. Let's see if Navratil can keep this rolling, or if Patriquin can stop that momentum here. Ooh.
See that, like, in that situation, Hayden hits a great deep return, about right on the line, and Zane hits the one spot on the court that's open. That shows the amount of repetitions and practice that goes into this. Because it's a tough shot to hit, no doubt about it.
Well, it looked like that timeout that Navratil took a little bit earlier has really worked in his favor. He's kind of
Ooh. Little kiss off the net there.
but Navratil's within one here now, so Patriquin feeling a little bit more pressure now here.
And I will say, watching that ball kind of bounce high off the net, got a chance to practice on this court last night, a couple fun rec games, and I noticed the ball's coming off the net with a lot of spice. So keep those paddles up this weekend, especially when it's colder too, right?
I've never heard a ball been described as spicy.
Oh, it's a little spicy.
Wes.
Why not?
I love it. Ooh, beautiful
Unreal.
shot down that sideline from Patriquin.
Timeout's been called by the receiving.
All right, and a second final timeout here in game one for Zane Navratil, as Patriquin now just 2 points away from taking this first game. Is it 10?
I think it's
Excuse
10
me.
now,
I believe it
yeah.
is a game point then when we come
Yeah.
back from this timeout. Again, you know, we've already had a little bit of discussion about, you know, whether or not a bye is something you want. And as you see, you know, a lot of times you come off a bye and it takes you a minute to warm up. Hayden's already played a game. So certainly see you guys in the comments saying, you know, Zane didn't have time to really warm up as much. Sometimes takes him a little bit longer to get going. And, you know, that could be a factor here in game one.
For sure.
Oh, that's going to be just long there.
Created the opening and then just a little deep, but
Everyone saw that, right? the choke.
the self-choke.
Choked. Oh,
Did we lose another one there?
nope.
Okay.
Nope. Hayden's just taking his time, getting that ball.
Smart.
We always see that in singles. These singles players, they really know how to milk that slow walk to get
Body
the ball.
preservation, even at 16. 2 quick points here for Zane.
Big stop there for Patrick Quinn. Keeping Zane back just a couple points and now has another game point on his paddle. Oh. I don't think Patrick Quinn thought that he was going to drop that so softly over the net. But a good choice there from Navratil as Patrick Quinn wasn't quite ready and not quite able to get there. Still alive here in game 1.
Got it. Smart. At 16, like you can tell, even though he hasn't played a lot of years at tournaments, he has been on the court so much that a lot of people, even in their 30s, 40s, 50s, would not call that timeout. They try to do one more point. Yeah.
We still see that in pickleball so much, even at the pro level, these not understanding, you know, the importance of that timeout. It's crucial. What is happening?
I think we're moving the metal stands over.
Oh, okay.
Sounded like some movement, some construction on site.
Goodness. As we mentioned, brand new facility here at Legacy Sports Complex. They've done an absolutely phenomenal job here getting these pickleball courts up and running. Over 40 dedicated courts here. All individually fenced off, so it's going to be an amazing weekend for every level of player here, of course. And our hosts, Vivian David and Deckel Bar, this weekend for our first APP Tour stop, the Mesa Open in Mesa, Arizona. Back into the action. Navratil down just by 1 here and ties it up with that passing shot.
What I always find in that situation is when someone hits a return cross court, they end up having to cover more angles versus that return straight ahead. So we saw Zane have a little bit of an opening there. You know, I mean, Hayden hit a great low ball, but Zane had a few options. You know, I've seen players more and more over the years hit a ball straight ahead and come in and really force their opponent to create the angle. So,
an excellent point. Nice job there. Patrick Quinn stayed nice and patient, nice and calm, didn't push that ball, rush anything, placed it just where he wanted to, gets that ball back.
And a third game point, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
just
missed. For the first time in a while, we're back to even here.
11-11.
Patrick Quinn doing a really nice job keeping Navratil back at that baseline, not letting him come up.
Yep, couple slice volleys and then that roll volley deep to finish that point. It's warming up a little bit for us too.
I'm still shivering sitting here, Wes.
We're talking about how it's a little colder here than back home for our respective homes, which is rare this time of year, right?
It is.
But it's going to warm up.
You have to think the sun coming into the court is definitely an advantage for one side
Yep.
versus the other right now. So that's why, changing games could definitely have different outcomes with the players. So, of course, Navratil with that sun kind of in his face.
Unbelievable.
Really nice spot there from Patrick Quinn down that sideline.
I love the roll backhand cross court, and then he anticipates moving to the right. Worst case scenario, Zane hits behind him, but at least he tries that move, and it pays off.
Another game point here for Patrick Quinn. Oh, and he just misses it again. So close. He is doing a really great job staying in this, though. A lot of times, feel that pressure start to rush things.
Well, I think the good thing in this situation is, he's got nothing to lose. He's having fun. He's smiling. He's staying focused. Play your best, and what happens, happens. It's game one. There's a lot of match left.
Ow. No.
Nah. You gonna cut off? Yeah, we're off.
Are they all brand new? You want to try and find that one? Yeah. We're going to try and find that one.
Did you lose another?
Yeah, I don't know.
What's that? Yeah, neither do I. She's got another bag full.
The other bag is blue as well. Thanks for getting that. Time is in.
I can't hear anything.
All right. Apologies, we were having some headphone issues. We're like, all right, can you hear us? Can you
Yeah.
hear us? What's happening?
And we
Oh,
got
can't hear you.
another game point for Hayden. Now, there's always a philosophy there. You got a game point, you serve. Returner comes in. Do you hit at your opponent or away? He's done both. Zane's won all those points, so you just got to keep mixing it up.
I mean, there's a reason Patrick Quinn is, up by one here, 13-12 in game one. He is hanging. He's got the shots. He just hasn't been able to close here.
And again, I like how he's taken time to get to that ball, collect his thoughts.
Beautiful shot there
Great
from
game.
Navratil. And a quick turnaround, and Navratil comes out on top, 15-13, after Patrick Quinn putting up quite a fight, though. So we'll take a short break here, and we'll be right back with game number 2 in this second round matchup right after this.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win. You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Welcome back to Championship Court, the Mesa Open in Mesa, Arizona, the first stop of our APP Tour 2022 season. Lauren McLaughlin along with Wes Gabrielson here for this second round matchup in men's pro singles. We have Hayden Patriquin on the far end now here for game number 2. Zane Navratil on the near end in the gray. Navratil squeaking by Patriquin 15-13 in game 1 after Patriquin had about 5 game point opportunities. Just couldn't quite get the job done. Let's see if he has better luck here in game 2.
And I'm really interested to see how he responds energy-wise. You know, he had 5 or 6 game points that he didn't really lose. I feel like Zane earned those, you know, a lot of those. And then obviously, regardless of age, at any age, how does someone come back and respond when you're right there?
Yep.
Your opponent just beats you. And I think he's going to keep bringing the same energy. I mean, he seems to have a real positive demeanor here to start game 2.
Now, we, of course, mentioned earlier, but Hayden Patriquin, just 16 years old, out of California. One of our next-gen players. Got to see him in San Antonio, Texas. He was one of the top players there. Excited to see him continue to grow and develop as a player here into the pro level. I think you'll see a lot with the younger players. They have the shots. They know what to do. It's the execution that sometimes is just a little lacking at times, sometimes a little patience maybe. But it's something that comes with experience. And,
yeah, it's court time.
Just getting those reps in.
Yeah. Zane's finding a little groove here. He's got a little more variety. I think also what I've noticed is a lot more of Hayden's shots are landing a little shallower in the court, which is allowing Zane to come in, have a little more time to create angles. So,
and as you mentioned, we talk about it a lot. You know, you are up. Hayden was up 10-6, I think, in game 1 a couple times. And so how do you overcome that? Is there a bit of, defeating feeling as you're going into game 2 that you couldn't close? Zane comes out on top, and now, he's coming out strong in game 2, and you're feeling like you're a little kind of getting hit with wave after wave. How do you recover from that?
Yeah,
it's something every player deals with.
It's the fork in the road. You got 2 options here. You can keep doing what you're doing, maybe be in a similar mindset, try something else. It's all about choices.
Yeah.
So I would think he would be a little bit more fired up and motivated to get after it. At least that's the hope. But we'll see what happens, right?
All right, so after this timeout from Hayden Patriquin, Navratil continues rolling here, though, coming back into the action. Now up 5-0 here in game 2. Player of this match will go on to play Dylan Frazier.
And who did Dylan play in his first match?
He played Ryan Sherry,
Okay.
but it looks like Ryan Sherry retired in that.
So that could be at any point in the match, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I saw Ryan warming up this morning.
I know. I
so
saw him this morning.
I hope he's
and
okay.
It was a quick day for Ryan, but
Yeah.
we'll see what happens. Nice spot down that sideline there for Navratil.
The hat has come off
I
from
know,
Hayden. He's revealing that head of hair, and he's ready to go. That's too good.
Navratil definitely, I think, is looking to solidify his spot at the top here in 2022. So he's certainly starting on it. Oh, unfortunate.
That's the spicy bounce we were talking about earlier.
That's real spicy.
What I like, though, is like Hayden has been hitting a lot of his returns middle of the court or to Zane's backhand. Now he's trying some forehand balls. He had a great shot there. A little unlucky off the tape, but I like that he's trying something else. And the hat's back on.
Oh,
wow,
nice
great
get
defense
there from Patriquin. Little cat and mouse. Haven't seen too much of that so far. Look at this replay. Navratil's got to scramble to get up there a little bit. Nice cross court there from Patriquin, and then Navratil with that backhand Ernie, but Patriquin able to get a paddle on it. Definitely surprising Navratil, I think, that one came back. Unfortunately, Patriquin hasn't been able to really convert to any points here, though, in game 2, even though he's got some really great shots here in these rallies. But Navratil right now rolling pretty hard here in game 2. And that will be the match. So a really great first game for both these players. And second, unfortunately, Patriquin not able to quite get anything going in that game 2. And we see it in pickleball constantly, Wes. Things can happen very quickly. I mean, that game was pretty quick. Hayden just wasn't able to connect, wasn't able to stop Navratil's roll, and, things can get away from him really fast.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of Hayden trying some things and then Zane also elevating his game to match his, win in game 1. And, I think he's, like you said, trying to solidify himself here at the top, and a good decisive game 2.
All right, we will take a short break, and I will be back with Zane Navratil right after this, and then we'll be back with more action coming up next.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
All right. I am here in the Franklin. This is my Franklin studio today.
There we go.
Because
This
you're
is
here.
beautiful.
So we're getting blasted by the sun right now. So
Get the vitamin D.
Can't see anything.
We're both from Brookfield area, Brookfield, Wisconsin. You're
true. We
from
need it.
West Dallas. We need some vitamin D for sure.
is true.
This is good.
All right. So we're kicking off the 2022 APP pickleball season. Hayden Patrickman had your number almost there in game one, but you managed to get the job done. You had to buy your first round, came out hot in game two. Of course, he is a Team Franklin player. It's weird that I'm asking about him more than you right now, but he's an up-and-coming player, one of those next-gen players. You said, he was balling out in game one, so what's it like seeing these new players coming into the game and having to face off against them?
I love to see the new players come into the game, and Hayden he's a really cool kid. I played him in Las Vegas in maybe like October of last year, and he's very, very skilled. And he wasn't covering the court very well last time I played him, but that's something that he's made a very big improvement in his game. And, I had a really tough time passing him in game one, and he was hitting volleys very well, closing up the angles, which is a really good improvement for him. And so he's going to be a force. He's going to make some good wins. And, watch out for Big H.
I know. I love seeing him. He's an awesome, fun player. Of course, we talk about you and your game all the time. So it's nice to talk about someone else every once in a while. But I was talking with Wes in the booth. It's my opinion that you're looking to solidify your top of the charts status here in 2022. Would you say that is one of your goals, to kind of be number one?
We'll give it the old college try.
How did college go for you?
Well, I was kind of a nerd in college. Believe it or not, actually quite well. I did well. I was academic All-American. Studied accounting. Got a real job before I did this. So your college try is better than maybe another person's college try. I probably tried too hard in college. Well, I was one of those kids. Yeah.
Well, a great start to 2022 as you're kicking off here today. Good luck as you continue through the bracket. We're going to get into some of the women's action next, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Thanks, Lauren.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
New People Pickleball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Tour Mesa Open, our kickoff event here of 2022 and the kickoff of the pickleball season in general. I'm Lauren McLaughlin along with Wes Gabrielson here in the booth for this men's and women's pro singles day. Of course, we are playing just through to our winner bracket finals, as our medal matches will be on Sunday. And Wes is just showing me the brackets here, and we have what I think an unexpected result. John Sincola takes down Jocelyn de Villiers 9-11, 11-6, 11-2. Look at Sincola go. All right, he's coming out strong here in 2022.
Midwest fire, Midwest.
I love to see it. So we have a women's pro singles matchup right now here. This is Georgia Johnson on the far end, taking on Tatiana Rule on the near end in the purple. Tatiana Rule, 26 years old, out of Magnolia, Texas. Georgia Johnson, 15 years old, out of Delray Beach.
I know Tatiana comes from a tennis background. Played against her in mixed in the APP Casa Grande Open in December. Getting into the sport of pickleball, and really excited to see the potential and the growth there.
Absolutely.
Also a school teacher and tennis coach, so we had a conversation about that, but fun to see people coming in and playing this game and getting good quickly. So I know singles is kind of her forte.
I'm very to see her play as well. She took down Cameron Blackwood in her first matchup, 12-10, 13-11.
Head pickleball, the official presenting sponsor and footwear of the entire 2022 tour. Onyx Fury Fast Sporting, the official ball of the APP tour. Pickleball Central, Franklin, Zealous, Caltech, LSI, Hawaiian Springs, Hula, Nubiku, C&D Pickleball Nets, Pickleball Magazine, Hartford, PPR, Beach Boys, and PickleballTournaments.com. The 2022 APP Tour's next stop is held at the APP Masters next week in Boca Raton, Florida, January 18th.
We're a hot mess up in here, Wes.
Hey, we're here though.
Hot Mess Express here this morning here in Mesa, Arizona.
So Georgia's got a little lead here, 4-0. She's got the styling green hat on, ready to go.
She is certainly not one to underestimate. She is making her presence very known here in the women's pro singles and doubles mixed. She is definitely kind of coming on strong at the end of last year, and we'll look to see her improve even more in this year. Of course, one of our next-gen players as well.
Oh, we've got some lights here.
Oh.
Just came on and championship court. Georgia's doing a great job of hitting some deep, powerful serves, keeping Tatiana on her heels there, and then Georgia's coming forward and really dictating the pace of play. Also trying to warm up right now, a little colder probably than back in home in Florida.
It's still.
Back at 6-0. Yeah, point for Tatiana here, so let's see if she can build upon that, make a little run.
1-6. Right out. 6-1.
Ooh, a little bit wide there. So Georgia doing a great job again, dictating the pace of play, using a little spin serve there as well.
All right, we have a timeout here taken by Tatiana Rule, as she is down 1-8 here in game 1 against Georgia Johnson. Jim Ryan is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. And again, Lauren McLaughlin and Wes Gabrielson here in the booth. And again, it's a bit of a slow day. Of course, it's singles day, usually a slower day. And because we have Championship Sunday, we're putting it now on Thursday, where singles used to be on Sunday. So definitely only a couple amateur divisions playing today as well. So definitely going to be a light day in terms of people at the venue. But definitely tomorrow it will pick up significantly as we go into our mixed doubles day for pro play. And then a lot more amateur divisions will be kicking off tomorrow as well. But definitely a lot of pros here already, as a lot are playing singles and watching on the sidelines. So no. Oh,
Nope.
She got it.
She saved
it.
Yeah, we were going to lose another one.
I see Irina Terashenko, J.W. Johnson, Lee Whitwell, Gabriel Joseph, all on the sideline. So we're going to have some good play here this weekend. So thanks so much for tuning in, guys.
Oh, just missed. Uh-oh. No, I think that one's attainable. I feel like
Blocker over here.
every 2 minutes, people at home hear us go like, "Oh, can we get that one?" Oh, that's that ball
let's
rolling
go.
by the booth here, and us trying to salvage
one of the only
it.
openings over here by us. Oh, nice get there from Rule, but that's going to go just a little long.
Wow, a great ball down the line.
Right in that corner.
And I feel like even though Georgia can hit some real roll-based, topspin balls, she hits through her shots. It's a little flatter, and pretty consistent with it.
It's really great to see her. I saw her first really starting to play at the beginning of last year, really kind of even playing pro events at all. And now she's, up there with the best of them here in women's, especially in singles.
For sure. I think the one big event that I saw that she had later last calendar year was that APP Casa Grande Open. She had a nice run to the final against Irina and really played with a lot of confidence. And sometimes it just takes those few tournaments when you're a young player or young in your career to boost that confidence, and then you just skyrocket.
Absolutely. Definitely have seen her play much more confidently and certainly grow her game leaps and bounds here. So I assume we'll see that continue this year. Love seeing players like Tatiana Rule, as you mentioned, coming into the sport as well. This is my first time getting to see her play live, so I love seeing new players and new names.
Uh-oh, we might have lost another one.
That one's gone. That one's gone.
I wonder at the end of the weekend, they're going to go through the bleachers. They're going to find, like, hopefully not thousands, maybe 10 or 12 pickleballs, but that's just a great ball down the line. Heard a little Lee Whitwell chiming in at Georgia, and she's
Johnson
like
covering her face. She's just great. Lee's here.
like, we'll see how she responds this point, huh?
All right, so we have a game point here for Georgia Johnson.
That's just solid.
All right, so we will switch ends here. We'll take a quick break ourselves and be right back for game number 2 when we return right after this.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court here at the APP Mesa Open at Bell Bank Park, the gorgeous Legacy Sports Complex that was just built here. It's got soccer, it's got pickleball, it's got baseball, it's got everything. It's everything.
We were looking at the map and thinking, like, oh my gosh, there's like 30 soccer fields that are going to be built. It's crazy. So, cool stuff happening.
First event ever to be played here on the pickleball court, so very excited to be here. And game 2 is kicking off right now here in this second round matchup here in women's pro singles. Georgia Johnson on the near end here for game 2, taking on Tatiana Rule on the far end out of Magnolia, Texas.
And I see Georgia's putting a lot of pressure. We talked about it game 1. Her, deep, flat ground strokes, but when she comes in, like off a return, I'd love to see Tatiana try to challenge her, hit a couple at her instead of trying to go away from her, just to mix it up. But Georgia not giving much opportunity to do that right now, so.
Definitely keeps that pressure on. Those passing shots. She's just really, her shot selection has come so far. She just really is starting to sort of show that maturity that we mentioned in the younger players that, they haven't been playing that long, but they're starting to know, where to put those balls, which shots to take at the right time. And a quick 4-0 lead here for Georgia Johnson.
And that's just
unreal. Good. Too good. The nonchalantness with which Georgia hits this shot right there. She's just like, yep, just roll that right on over the net and drop that down.
But it may look nonchalant,
Oh,
but the
of course.
preparation
Of
and the
course.
mechanics. I know you're not dismissing that, but
That's
gets
why it looks
exactly
so
exactly.
effortless.
It's the setup. I think people watch probably at home are watching the paddle movement more so than the setup, and that's
Exactly.
where all of that power comes from your base, right? Her legs get loaded up, and she really whips through that ball pretty quickly, much faster than most when they hit their ground stroke. So
we have a timeout here from Tatiana Rule, as again Georgia Johnson pulling away here in game 2. Tatiana kind of collecting herself over there while Georgia Johnson is very loose, very confident, chatting with Lee Whitwell and her mom, Julie Johnson, on the sideline here.
you can always tell here in the crowd, the Floridians, when they're here. Georgia was like blowing on her hands. Julie's got the blanket on, you know.
That warm
It'll
weather
warm up.
blood.
It'll warm up.
Oh, speaking of, there they are, all bundled up. It's going to be just wide there, unfortunately, for Rule.
So if you're Rule right now, would you take a timeout? Cut the momentum a little bit just to try it out?
Now I would, for sure, after that. It's tough. Johnson's just on such a run right now, and she obviously took that first one and wasn't really able to slow that momentum down at all.
No, that's the timeout. Great shot.
Rule's getting some really nice shots and really great placement. It's just Johnson's just really like zoned in right now. She's really not making any errors.
She's allowed one.
I mean, they are only human.
Yeah, everyone's human, right?
Winner of this match goes on to face Irina Terashenko, who won a very close battle with Elise Jones, 11-9, 9-11, 11-9.
Wow, doesn't get any closer than that.
That looked like that was a fun match.
It's a good result for Elise. Don't see her playing as much singles, right? But super, super good effort. I'm sure she'll have a nice run back.
I believe coming up next here on Championship Court, though, we will have Johnson Cola taking on J.W. Johnson.
Yeah.
So that should be a good matchup.
That'll be a nice battle. Another member of the Johnson family on center
so many.
Championship Court.
All right, that was a match point there for Georgia Johnson, but not quite able to get it done. Let's see if Rule can make just a little dent here, put some points on the board.
Such a good angle. I mean, when the ball's that high, you're pushing your opponent deep, the ball sits up. There are so many options that she has.
All right, a second match point here for Georgia Johnson, who's looking to take on Irina Terashenko in that next round matchup.
There we go. A little passing shot down the line.
All right, and she's on the board here in game 2. All right, so gaining a little confidence here. Making some shots happen.
2-10. Another match point.
And that came off of that one-handed pinch spin serve from Georgia Johnson. Got that really short return from Tatiana Rule and was able to kind of put that ball anywhere she wanted to finally close out this match. She will get that rematch from Casagrande with Irina Tereshchenko in her next round matchup. But a big congrats to Tatiana Rule, who put up a good fight here. Look forward to seeing her more as she continues to grow into the pro scene. Lauren McLaughlin and Wes Gabrielson here on Championship Court. We will take a short break and be back with that next men's pro singles matchup between Johnson Cola and J.W. Johnson right after this.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
All right, everybody. Just to give you guys a quick intro before we take another quick break as our players get in a little bit of warm-up time, we have John Sincola taking on J.W. Johnson here in this men's pro singles matchup. So don't go anywhere. That is coming up in just a couple minutes after they finish their warm-up time. So plan to be back with me and Wes Gabrielson in the booth right after this.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
New People Pickleball.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. We have our first men's pro singles semifinal match here. We have J.W. Johnson on the near end, John Sincola on the far end.
0-0.
And you will always hear what the score is because Diane Vieta is our USA Pickleball certified referee. As you mentioned, John Sincola had a big win in his quarterfinal matchup over Jocelyn de Villiers, winning in 3 games. J.W. Johnson took down Rafa Hewitt to get here, so we'll see if John Sincola has another big match planned here against our number 2 seed, J.W. Johnson. Our other semifinal matchup, Jack Foster, who took down Gabriel Joseph, will take on the winner of Zane Navratil versus Dylan Frazier. We will have that coming up in a few matches as well.
Good save.
I got it.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see the pace at which JW plays, because sometimes I feel like he kind of does his thing, he takes his time, and then I always go back to the APP Casa Grande Open. He played Zane there and just kind of played at a faster pace, so be interesting to see how he approaches this.
Nice spot there from Sincola. Sincola has been, kind of a staple on the Pro Tour here for definitely a solid year and a half. He gets some really great results, but he hasn't quite cracked his way into the top yet. Hits a podium here or there, but I certainly still some upside to his game. He's still trying to get that consistency really there.
Sure. Well, he also has all the intangibles. He's got the size, the speed, the power, the touch. Movement is great. I mean, like I told you off camera, I met him at Nationals this last year. Had never played against him before, but just impressed with his overall game and his demeanor, his sportsmanship, everything. It's just excellent. You know probably. How old is he? I don't know.
He is in his early 40s. I want to say 42.
Wow.
3?
I would have thought early to mid-30s.
No.
Wow. So
God, now you're making me question.
Even more impressive the movement.
Yeah, I think he's a couple years older than me. He is a tennis and pickleball pro in Crystal Lake, Illinois.
Spent some time in Crystal Lake in my youth. A few uncles lived in Crystal Lake.
I have an aunt and uncle that live in Crystal Lake.
It's a nice
Are they
place.
the same aunt and uncle? Are we related?
Yeah, I don't know. We might be.
3-2.
Now there's that explosive step and reach from John.
He is one of Zane Navratil's practice partners as well. Plays a lot with Andrea Koop as well. So I know they definitely get a lot of good high-level practice.
Wow, a great roller from John there. And he has evened it at 3-all.
3-3.
Yeah, a little deep on that return. So I feel like the pace of play is quickening here. And John is just keeping that momentum from that earlier big win of his. He's up 5-3 now.
41. He's 41.
Wow.
Excuse me. So yes,
Still,
early 40s.
Still, you know, it's like my good friend and doubles partner on the tour, Mr. Eric Lang, just hit the 40 mark. A lot of people think he's younger than that too. So a lot of ageless wonders here in pro pickleball.
Nice spot there, right on that sideline there from Sincola. John Sincola is indeed using an engage paddle over there. J.W. Johnson, I believe, is playing with that new carbon paddle.
Yeah. Looked like it. I know we were talking earlier about the emergence of the two-handed backhand more so in the men's game, and John is a prime example of doing that well, using that two-hander to get some power and control. Spicy bounce.
Little spice there. J.W. Johnson, 19 years old, has foregone the college route and is doing pickleball full-time after graduating from high school last year.
I think that was a good choice for the moment.
Yeah, I think, you know.
Wow, unreal.
Good gets there from Sikola, way to stay patient. He was kind of falling backwards on that last shot too, as you saw.
Went way around and hit that forehand, but
He does that a lot. He is a runaround forehander. I have definitely seen.
But even though he lost that point, probably the best option to give some offense at JW. Otherwise, a quick point for J-Dub. I think we were talking earlier, I forget which match, we were talking about kind of how pickleball has evolved. And I think about when I started playing pickleball about 10 years ago, the singles game was very cat and mouse. There wasn't a lot of power. It was a little more finesse, touch. Then you see Mr. Yates, Mr. Moore, you see Mr. Marcin Rospetsky, Tyson McGuffin come in and add a little power. I feel like what we're seeing in this match and the trend we're seeing lately is a combination of power and the cat and mouse.
Agreed.
So fun to see that hybrid between the two styles.
All right, so we have a timeout here called. And John Sincola up by just one here in game one of this men's pro semifinal matchup here with J.W. Johnson. Like we mentioned, Sincola has had some really good wins, some really good results in tournaments in the past, but he just hasn't been able to quite make it all the way to the end of the day. I've noticed he's such a great player, but I find he struggles just a tiny bit with sometimes he looks like he's just trying to push it too much. He's just trying to make too much happen. And I think that sometimes has been what kind of lets his opponents get in or makes some unforced errors that he certainly would like back. So we'll see if this year he, kind of is able to hone in a little bit more on that patience and just waiting for those right opportunities a little bit more. We're tied at sevens here.
That's that runaround, right? Even though it's a half volley, it's a runaround, gives him a little more time to load up and add some power, as opposed to standing there and hitting the normal backhand shot. So 7 up.
Nice drop on that ball there. Johnson tried to take it out of the air, but sunk over that net.
Wow.
Nice aggression there from Sincola. Coming up, taking that one out of the air.
And we see on the replay that return was just a little shorter. Gave him some time to come in and create that angle by going at J-Dub. Got him to pop it up. And we lost another ball.
9-7.
All right, a game point here for John Sincola, our number 6 seed here today in men's pro singles.
8-7.
Oh, and just wide, and he gets the job done here. So A big win here in game 1 of this semifinal match for Johnson Cola. 11-7 over JW Johnson. We'll take a short break here at Championship Court and be back for game number 2 right after this.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the APP Mesa Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Wes Gabrielson here courtside with you all day today here for our singles day. We have John Sincola in the blue on the near end and JW Johnson in the white on the far end here in this semifinal match. John Sincola taking game 1, 11-7. He's been on a bit of a tear today, Wes. We'll see if that continues.
Continuing here. Big serve, run around forehand, down the line. Be interesting to see what kind of adjustments J-Dub makes. Maybe add a little more slice, keep the ball lower. We'll see.
And of course, the sun, as it kind of makes its way across the sky, it definitely is into the face of J.W. Johnson now here for game 2. Sincola with the sun at his back. No wind at all here.
That is a nice, healthy rip cross court for the winner.
1, 2.
Okay, Johnson Cola, I see you.
It's quite a read there. Anticipating, moving.
I know.
And J-Dub hit it kind of inside that
Yeah,
right
that was
hip.
a bit of
He had to make
an
a great
awkward
play.
spot.
Yeah. So.
All right, Johnson Cola came to win today.
Yeah, he is definitely, and notice in between points, he's stepping right up to the line. He wants to just keep the train a-rolling.
And we mentioned during our women's match, sometimes, pros occasionally don't use those timeouts when they have them to use. J.W. Johnson historically has struggled a little bit with using those timeouts instead of just kind of like white-knuckling it through. We'll see if we see a timeout out of him here as Sincola is pulling away a little here in game 2.
Yeah, like you said, John came to play. I mean, he is just hyper-focused. Got a little spicy bounce again.
What spice is it? I want to know what
I don't
spice.
know. I think it's just all-encompassing spice.
Oh, nice job there from Johnson.
See, I've definitely noticed, too, that in this game, more so than game 1, J-Dub is returning and hitting a little more to the forehand side of John, because I think maybe John's anticipating that he's going to hit to the backhand, so he's able to open up the court a little bit better as a result of that. But against a good player like Mr. Cincola, it may take 3 or 4 or 5 balls to open up the court. So that patience is really important, and J-Dub is definitely showing that patience.
Oh, Johnson's just killing in these last couple rallies with that angle. And Sincola's making him work for it, too. He's, off the court and then hitting it completely sideline to sideline. Oh, nice anticipation there from Cincola, but that ball is wide. And Cincola is using those timeouts. So we have a timeout here called by John Cincola, trailing by 1 now after having a good, healthy couple-point lead here as we got game 2 off and running. But J.W. Johnson now with that 1-point lead. And like you mentioned, J.W. Johnson, he has different styles of play. He kind of even though he never sort of has that aggressive demeanor. He's stoic regardless, but sometimes he pushes you a little more aggressive, sometimes kind of patient, kind of lays back a little bit. So do you think you're seeing him be a little bit more aggressive here in game 2?
I think he's a little more aggressive with the placement of his shots, not so much his energy. He never brings like that real spicy energy.
Exactly.
I'm going to keep using that, but I think he's definitely a little more on a mission this game. I feel like he's got a plan, he's dialed in, and he's just staying in the zone. But I always feel like in life, especially in pickleball, there's so many different unique personalities, styles.
Absolutely.
That's a brain I'd want to spend a little time in just to see how he constructs points.
Oh, nice pickup from Cincola. Wow.
I think everyone just approaches the game so differently that be fun to hear the thoughts of, or see the thoughts, right, of folks, and a great return there.
All right, that ball must have just caught the line.
5-5.
Tied at 5s. Wow, look at these guys taking those balls out of the air in this cat and mouse. Just really reaching out there with those backhands.
5-5.
Yeah, a little wide there. I've definitely noticed that J-Dub is using more of a two-handed backhand return, not just slicing everything, and so just push that one a little wide, but I like the attempt.
Oh, gets a little net love there on that rollover. Of course, this is a semifinal match, so both of these gentlemen looking to get to that winner bracket final.
5-6.
So 6-all.
6-6.
So that other semifinal matchup will be Jack Foster taking on Zane Navertil. After Navertil defeated Dylan Frazier and Jack Foster took down Gabriel Joseph.
6-6.
So winner of that will, of course, face the winner of this match.
Ooh. J-Dub definitely putting some pressure on that volley. He got low, put a little slice on it, drove it down the middle. I like that approach.
Nice drop there from Cincola. perfectly placed. Johnson's not able to get there. Really disguised it so well, too, that that's what he was doing.
It's a big chance he took on that ball. Below the level of the net, slid over there, but executed perfectly.
8-6.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
We might have lost another. Maybe we'll see.
It's gone.
Maybe we'll see a Dylan Frazier over there jump over the bleacher and get that. No, I don't know. He's still got pickleball to play.
The unfortunate part is these side bleachers are fenced in on all sides for some reason. So even if, you know, we could get to the ball from behind, it's fenced in. So an odd choice. Oh, nice effort from Sincola to stay in that.
Yeah.
6-9.
Little net cord there. Drops right down.
9-6.
A match point for John Sincola.
I'd use a timeout here. Make him think about it, you know.
You would, Wes. J.W. Johnson sometimes doesn't get those memos.
Well, I think everyone has their own approach. I mean, maybe in that situation he has confidence. He thinks, I'm going to just get this point. And he did.
6-10.
That is one option, Wes. Another match point here for Sincola.
Oh. Great return to that forehand side again. Changing tactics, hits the backhand. Just out of John's reach to get that up and over the net. See if he can mount a comeback here.
And just down by 3. That's really nothing in pro pickleball terms. Oh, wow. That was a bullet right there from J.W. Johnson. And an immediate timeout from John Sincola as a result. Still up by 2, but he wants to maintain that 2-point lead. So a good timeout here. His second and final one here in game 2. He has been, you know, in the driver's seat most of this game, too. J.W. Johnson did come back, tied it up and pulled away in the middle of this game, but Sincola's been very confident, hitting really great shots, and Johnson's kind of been playing catch-up really the whole game here.
Well, you're in that situation where you've been dictating the terms of the match. Now you're losing a little momentum. Do you stay with that plan, or do you get a little more conservative and just get the ball in? So we'll see what he does.
All right, Sincola is fired up after coming out on that really fantastic rally. Johnson was bringing everything he had on that one. Down the line with that two-handed backhanded John Sincola. Another amazing finish here. He is headed to the winner bracket final. J.W. Johnson not done for the day, of course. We'll drop to our consolation bracket, but big results here for John Sincola. First event of the 2022 pickleball season. We are going to take a short break, and then I'm going to chat with Mr. Sincola about this fabulous run he's going on here today, and then we'll be back here on Championship Court with our next matchup right after that.
ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with John Cincola. Hello, sir.
How you doing?
I'm lovely, thank you. So you've been on a bit of a tear today.
Yeah.
Had some big takedowns. Really, you know, you came to play today.
Mm-hmm.
First, what have you been doing? A bit of an off season, obviously. You've had a little bit of a break. What were kind of your main things you wanted to specifically focus on before coming into the 2022 season?
Definitely my serve. You know, Zane and I drill a lot. We play a lot of singles. So I have the advantage of getting to see a high level consistently from him. But just in my personal time, I've just been working a lot, hitting a lot of serves, trying to hit it heavier, deeper. And I feel like, you know, that's been one of the main differences today is just the service coming in deep and setting up my passing shots.
So you've obviously took down Jocelyn, just took down J.W. Johnson. You'll be playing either Zane or Dylan coming up next. Going into that as you continue, obviously you've been playing very well. I'm sure you feel like you're playing well. What's the thought process going into that winner bracket final to get into the medal rounds?
I guess it depends on who I play. Obviously, if it's Zane, you know, I know him very well. I know kind of the game plan for him. It's just a matter of executing. You said Jack, right?
Oh, excuse me, Jack, yes. Jack.
Was Foster the other one?
Yes, because he took down,
so
yes.
We've had a couple matches. They've all been really, really tight. So, you know, if I played him, it would be a battle. So, yeah, I feel like just keep doing what I'm doing. If I serve well and I hit my passing shots, I think I got a chance against anyone. So.
I agree. You're playing great so far. And again, apologies to Jack. I'll have to go apologize in person now. I'm so sorry, Dylan. I meant Jack. Thank you so much for correcting me. So we'll see you in the winter bracket final, taking on one of those guys, and expect to see more of this amazingness as we continue. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
paddle because I win with it.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court here at the APP Mesa Open at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. Lauren McLaughlin and Wes Gabrielson here in the booth courtside with you today. Unfortunately, I have to say goodbye to Wes after today. He has to do some playing.
I got to play.
You know, it is what it is. Got to do some playing, got to get out there and try and make that cash, all that good stuff. And who are you playing with this weekend, sir?
I am playing tomorrow is mixed. I'm playing with the great Susanna Barr.
Susanna.
And then on Saturday, I play with my good friend and training partner, Eric Lang.
I love Mr. Lang.
Yeah.
Very excited to see you guys play, so that'll be a fun day. As you mentioned, mixed is tomorrow. And Right now, though, it is singles. And we are about to kick off a rematch of our gold medal match for Casa Grande, which is Georgia Johnson taking on Irina Terashenko.
And I think that match went 3 games, if I
It
remember
did.
correctly.
Yes, I believe you are correct as well. And just, of course, saw one of our men's semifinal matchups. We'll have the other one, I believe, coming up next after this. Oops, that's not what I wanted. So it looks like our ladies are just having a couple more minutes of warm-up time here before they get going. Vicki Ryan will be our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match.
And so, since we have the medal match Sunday format,
yes,
the winner of this books a ticket, a first-class ticket,
first class all
to the
way.
gold medal match on Sunday. So, a couple days of play in between for their other events.
Mm-hmm. This is indeed the winner bracket final for our women's pro singles. Do you know, one of my airline goals, I think everyone has sort of flying goals. It's not just to like fly first class, because if you fly first class domestically, it's kind of, it's okay, it's fine. My goal is to literally business class it on an international flight. It is my bucket list airline flying goal to have one of those pods one day, Wes.
Oh, there you go.
That's all I want. Like such small things that I want out of life.
You gotta treat yourself right. You can do it. Do it once.
I
you
know,
may
right?
fall in love with it.
God, that's the thing. Do it once,
know?
and then every other flight will just be trash from there on out because you're like, it was so amazing. I can't go back. Oh, for a second I thought Georgia tweaked something.
No
injuries.
She's
She's just taking a quick little stretch as Irina ran somewhere to do something. But we'll be getting into this winner bracket final momentarily. As you mentioned, winner of this heads to the gold medal match. And the cool thing is, because we're doing medal match Sunday, it's not just the gold medal matches on Sunday, it's bronze and gold. So we don't know yet who will be going into that bronze medal because they have to come through the back draw because this is still double elimination. So we are going to possibly have some of those final consolation bracket matches also today here before we get to our men's winner bracket final.
And we're finally warming up here.
I know the sun is hitting us. I'm not like shivering to death over here, which you'd think in Arizona wouldn't be the case, but.
Well, you know, desert climate. It's going to be cold in the morning, but beautiful and sunny and not too hot.
All right. So, again, thank you so much for watching, guys. This is the kickoff event of the 2022 Pro Pickleball season. See Frank Anthony Davis there chatting with Georgia Johnson before they get going.
I know there's a little bit of mentorship role there over the year. I've seen him kind of give her some advice, and Frank's been around pickleball longer than most people know.
He is also one of the OGs of the singles scene for sure.
2014. He may quote me differently on that, but I want to say back in the day, his first nationals, I got to play against him in singles.
How did it go?
I think it went well for one of us.
The way you say that means it's not you. That's the vibe I'm picking up.
We had a good match. We'll leave it at that.
You had a good time. You had a good time.
We'll leave it at that.
So here's something I'll ask you, because you used to play a lot more singles, then now you play more doubles. Most, I think, pro pickleball players do mostly play doubles. There's some, of course, that play in the singles game. As a singles player, I think specifically like for someone like Frank Anthony Davis, for a Jack Foster, for a Gabriel Joseph, they don't really do doubles. Like they do, but it's definitely, not where they're the most comfortable. Or they sometimes don't really, like Jack Foster and Gabriel Joseph are like dipping their toe into like the double scene more.
It's almost like a single specialist.
Yeah.
Which I feel like in tennis, it's the other way.
Yes,
it's more of a double specialist.
But if you're that singles player that doesn't play a lot of doubles, do you think that hurts your singles game in pickleball by not having that well-roundedness of, you know, the dink battles that you have in doubles, like the different styles of play that you play in doubles that you don't have as much in singles? Like, do you think that adds to a singles player's game?
I think it can help, but I don't think they're hurting.
Okay.
You know, I mean, watching
Fair
the
enough.
cat and mouse,
Yeah.
the ability for Frank or Jack, who are over there talking to each other, the cat and mouse piece is still relevant and present in their own games.
Mhm.
So I don't feel like it's a huge detriment to them, but it can only help.
Nothing, you know, nothing a well-rounded game can do to hurt.
Yeah.
So, all right, we are
Looking
having
at
our final little chat here.
the bracket here. I was just looking at the men's side, the back draw. Looks like Jay beat Hayden. We got to see young Hayden. Had a nice run today. 15-5 in the back draw. So Jay's moving on there.
All right, so Georgia Johnson will start us off on the near end, serving. Irina Terashenko receiving on the far end here in this winter bracket final. Let's see if Georgia Johnson's got a little payback in mind here for this matchup from the last time that they faced off. It's going to be just wide as Georgia Johnson goes for that cross court.
And always fun to see Irina, my longtime friend here, playing some singles, that deadly backhand slice return that just gives her so much time to come in. It stays low, and with her incredible reach, puts her in a good position to really command a lot of her points on the court.
It's really a testament, too, to Irina Terashenko's game, because she also has been around the game for a long time now.
Yeah.
And to be able to still be at the level that she's at, competing where she's at with all of the new influx of talent and players coming in, really speaks to her level of play and being able to kind of solidify herself still as one of the top female players.
Without a doubt. I would often say, too, and this is my personal opinion, I feel like she, in today's game, doesn't get the amount of credit that's deserved, because she has had some fantastic results and has all the tools to win all the time.
Agreed.
So it's been fun to see her really excel the last couple of months. I know she's got, just thinking about the MLP run as well.
Yep.
Was fun to see that. Got to play some rec with her yesterday, always entertaining. Did that catch?
I think it did. Let's see if we can see it on this replay here.
Yeah.
Sure did.
I mean, she went from deep in the forehand corner to hitting a backhand volley. Such great court movement. Pulled the old Sincola there, ran around the backhand to hit the forehand, and it definitely paid off.
4-2. Side out.
Oh, wow. Great get there from Terashenko. Unfortunately for Georgia Johnson, we had a foot fault on Georgia Johnson, mostly called by Irina Terashenko as she ran around that post. But Vicky Ryan saw it as well and confirmed the call.
That's such a good ball. It's such a good return from Georgia, but that backhand drop slice.
5-2.
If I'm in this situation, I may be using that timeout right now. Cut the momentum.
There it is. Or did she? I was like, did she say good ball or timeout? She said timeout. So she did indeed call a timeout here.
Timeout receiver, the score is 7-2.
As Irina Tereshchenko pulls ahead here 7-2 in game one of our winner bracket final here in our pro women's singles bracket. Of course, Georgia Johnson, one of our next gen kind of up and coming players, making a name for herself certainly in the 2021 season, showing that it's not just J.W. Johnson. She can hang as well, so very excited to continue to see her grow into the game. And really cool just seeing her, as you mentioned, face off against one of the, veteran pro pickleball players of the day. So love seeing the new faces and the old faces and everybody as the game grows. The game evolves and grows, and love being a part of it.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you again for watching, everyone. We're streaming on Facebook and YouTube, as we will be all weekend long. We will have a few more matches here today until we conclude our singles day, and then we have mixed doubles tomorrow, men's and women's doubles on Saturday, and then we will have championship medal Sunday on Sunday. I will have another special guest with me later this weekend, so that will be very exciting. Have lots of fabulous pro players here at this beautiful Legacy Sports Complex in Mesa, Arizona. Right now we are in the middle of game one here in our women's pro singles winner bracket final. Irina Tereshchenko out in front over Georgia Johnson, 8-2 right now.
And what I'm noticing here too is that Irina maybe realizes that Georgia likes a ball that's between between her knee and waist level to attack. And Irina's really not giving her any balls in that range. She's hitting high ones, she's hitting lower ones, and kind of taking Georgia out of her rhythm. So she has to create more opportunities to attack, and it's really worked well. He's up 9-2, so we'll see if it continues.
As good as Georgia Johnson is, every once in a while you see these moments of either sort of like hesitation or a little insecure about what she wants to do, maybe changing her mind. So I think once she has even more experience and continues to grow, we'll see those kind of go down as her confidence takes over in those moments of uncertainty, perhaps. All right, and game one goes to Irina Tereshchenko here, 11-2 over Georgia Johnson. We'll take a short break and be right back with game number 2 in our winner bracket final for our women's pro singles division right after this.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. Game 2 about to be underway here in our women's pro singles winner bracket final. Lauren McLaughlin and Wes Gabrielson here courtside with you. Irina Terashenko now on the near end, serving to Georgia Johnson on the far end. Terashenko taking game 1, 11-2. We'll see if Georgia Johnson has an answer here now in game 2 to try and force that tiebreaker game 3. Nice spot there from Georgia Johnson.
That's the type of ball that we saw in the last match, where she's hitting through the ball, she's loading up. But again, that ball is given to her in that optimal strike zone. There's the difference. She hasn't really seen that much today.
Another great heavy ball there from Johnson, dropping that over the net. Ooh. It's like
other side.
I thought I got caught right behind me.
Yeah, no, it's...
Nope, it's gone, Irina.
Yeah,
oh, we got it?
He's got it.
We got it.
We're like the magnet for all the balls over here.
It's true. Johnson got just a little too excited about that put away there. Overhit that a little bit.
Well, and we were talking earlier during the last game about just experience on the court. And it's like we see Georgia, we see J-Dub, we see the good results, the talent. We haven't even seen,
oh my gosh,
even close to the full potential, which is scary for myself and other contemporary pros, because now we have to see that. So it's really going to be fun to see their progress and evolution.
You know, I mean, there'll be names we've literally never heard yet.
Oh, yeah.
That will come onto the scene in the pro game this year. Very excited about that.
That's a great ball.
Irina Terashenko, of course, out of Arizona, so this is her home state. She is certainly used to these conditions. Cold in the morning, warming up a little. Oh, nice balance there, staying out of the kitchen. We saw it.
Tippy toe, tippy toe.
What was great, too, is watching the replay. She wasn't even that close to the kitchen line. She was easily, 8 inches off the kitchen line, but in the moment, you don't really know exactly where you're at, and you don't have time to look down and check. So a good tight wire act there from Terashenko.
There is that classic slice. I've said it over and over again.
A little long there on that serve from Georgia.
4-1.
She's, you can tell Johnson's a little frustrated over there. Definitely kind of feeling the weight of her errors.
We all have our human moments on the pickleball court, right? Just how we respond to them.
I remember seeing her as she kind of was starting to come on the pro scene last year. That was, I think, something she really needed to work on. Was she would get really down on herself, frustrated really easily, and wasn't really able to kind of pull herself out of that well, which she has done tremendous work on that. Different player now than she was when she first started. But you can definitely see moments of that as well. And she is, just 15 years old. That's something that will come, with age and with experience.
Those
All right, timeout here. Has Irina Terashenko up 7-2. Figuring out some headset issues for Wes Gabrielson, so he's been relieved of his duties for the remainder of this match until we figure that out. Irina Terashenko playing very confidently here in our winner bracket final in our women's pro singles. We'll see if Georgia Johnson, who right now is getting a little advice there from Frank Anthony Davis, see if she can kind of pull back here from a bit of a tailspin happening. Vicki Ryan, our USA Pickleball Certified ref, calls us back from the timeout. Irina Terashenko will continue serving here in game 2. Looking to head to that gold medal match on Sunday. That's going to be long from Georgia Johnson. As you could see her outward frustration and a quick timeout again. Just a couple rallies past that last one, and certainly if Georgia Johnson is not able to come out on top in this match, she's not done yet. She will drop to our consolation bracket and still fight to get back into that bronze medal match. If Irina Terashenko does indeed head to the gold medal match after this. Right now, Terashenko just playing super confidently, in control here of this match.
have no timeouts available. Serving, you still have 2.
2 points are all that remain for Terashenko.
9-2.
And a long serve from Johnson there puts her on a match point.
10-2.
Oh, beautiful passing shot there down the line from Georgia Johnson. Let's see if that gives her just a little boost of confidence here. Oh, beautiful spot there from Johnson. Showing what she is certainly capable of doing here on the court. All right, little run here for Georgia Johnson. Fighting for it here. But another match point here for Terashenko. And she gets the job done. Georgia Johnson,
Thanks, Vicky.
I'm sure a little disappointed in her performance here in this match, showing what she is hopefully going to work on going into her next matchup as she drops to the consolation bracket, but she's not done yet. Irina Terashenko heads to that gold medal match on Sunday. We'll take a short break here on Championship Court before we are back with our next men's pro singles matchup, and I will chat with Irina Terashenko over in the Franklin studio right after this.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New People Pickleball.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here in the Franklin studio with Irina Terashenko, who is headed to our gold medal match in women's pro singles on Sunday. Welcome, Miss Irina.
Greetings, everyone. Happy to be here.
So, Wes and I were talking in the booth. You, of course, have been around the pickleball scene a while now. How have you seen the game progress, specifically in the singles game, from when you first started to now?
Are you guys calling me the veteran in the booth? Is that what's happening?
I mean, what would you like to be called?
Just sick tricks. Just as long as I think the way the game has evolved, both singles and doubles, is just everybody's doing sick tricks. You know, I haven't done any sick tricks today, but I know probably the Flying J, the French guy. He's known to hit some ATPs in singles and some Ernies, but I think the main difference is athleticism and creativity.
An excellent answer. So you're headed to the gold medal match. Short day today for you, just a couple matches. You mentioned before Elise Jones was your first round matchup, which was a little tough. She, of course, is a new player on the scene as well. As you're starting to see those new players come on the scene, do you feel like you need to adjust the way you play to kind of battle against these new players coming in?
Well, I think it's every match. It doesn't matter new player or same player. You come out, and if your A game doesn't match up doesn't match up well against them, then you have to adjust.
Excellent. From the sick tricks player, it's really hard to say. Sick tricks. Say it 3 times fast.
Sick tricks, sick tricks, sick tricks.
That was a little slow on the last one, but that was pretty. I feel like you've practiced more than me. I'll get it right. So Irina Terashenko heads to the gold medal match on Sunday, so we'll see her then. We'll also see you, of course, in another couple matches this weekend. Who are you playing with this weekend?
Well, first of all, it's fun and feel good, and I'm super excited playing with Vivian David for the first time. But I feel like our connection is already through the roof. We don't even need to practice. That's just a joke. We'll be here starting 2 p.m. drilling.
I was like, we have a connection to Irina. I was like, who doesn't just have like a strong connection with Irina Tereshchenko? It's just how it goes.
All right, there are a few people.
Me too. It's me too. Don't worry. All right, thanks so much, guys. We'll be back for a men's pro singles match right after this, and Irina Tereshchenko is done for the day. So congrats, and we'll see you before Sunday, but also Sunday in the gold medal match.
Thank you. Thank you for watching, everybody, and enjoy.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
New People Pickleball.
Hold up.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready when you are, Jim. Jim Ryan, our USA Pickleball certified referee for our second men's pro singles semifinal matchup. Here, getting ready to go, we have Jack Foster, 20 years old, out of Vero Beach, Florida, in the blue on the near end, taking on Zane Navertil, 26 years old, out of Brookfield, Wisconsin, on the far end. Lauren McLaughlin and Wes Gabrielson here in the booth.
And guess what? We got a spicy bounce off the net
We
to start
sure
things
do.
off.
I don't know why, but the first spice that comes to my mind is cumin, which is not a spicy spice, but like that's just like the first that popped into my mind. And I was like, no, that doesn't track. I don't know why.
Yeah, I created a unique conversation here. There we go.
Yep. Guys at home, when you first think of the word spice, what first comes to mind?
Oop.
Of course, we have seen Jack Foster and Zane Navertil face off quite a few times now, so they certainly kind of know each other's style.
I thought we were going to see a little tumble there from
We
Jack.
will. We're just starting, Wes. Oh. No. It's gone. It's gone. He's going to get it. He got it. Jack Foster, very well known for what we have dubbed the windmill style serve and forehand.
The windmill.
Yeah.
I like it.
Right?
I like it. There's like a little hitch, and then it's boom. He goes for it. So
Don't look at my big.
I like it.
Ooh. Really
Look,
getting after those serves.
He's even got a bandage over that knee from earlier.
Mm-hmm.
He went sliding, so.
Jack Foster may have taken the crown from Rob Cassidy as the person leaving the most blood on the court at tournaments.
It's amazing how Zane can lean back, hit forward, and dip that ball in a perfect position.
All right, quick and early timeout here from Jack Foster, who is definitely taking a moment to collect himself. He can be a very emotional player, so definitely takes those moments to himself. What am I hearing? I literally was like, is someone screwing in a...
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I was like, what is that?
Is it a court mic?
But what is it?
I don't know.
We're all just looking around like, what is that noise and where is it coming from?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's so strange. Oh, beautiful two-handed backhand passing shot down that line from Navertil. It just does that so beautifully.
So we're at 5-1 for Zane. A quick lead.
All right, let's see. It did look like it missed that line in the back.
Agree.
So I think it was...
Yeah.
All right, everyone in agreement. Play continues. Navertil up 6-1.
That looked a little short to me, yeah. All right, let's see if the windmill, the hurricane, can get rocking here. There's the classic Jack Foster defense, grinding it out.
Sometimes you just got to outlast him. The winner of this goes on to face John Sincola in the winner bracket final. Both of these players just so much court coverage.
Yeah.
For one, they manage to get to everything. They're so quick, so athletic.
And the balance once they get there to hit a ball, change directions. It's really impressive.
All right, there is going to be the second and final timeout here in game one for Foster. What are your thoughts about burning both of your timeouts at this point in this game?
Well, when you're clearly as frustrated as he is, you know, you're going to use them when you're going to use them. You know, what you find is necessary to use them, and you use them. But some people like to save that timeout for the later part of the game. Maybe this is what stops Zane's momentum and gets Jack really back into this. But, you know, I think this was based on emotion, maybe more so than how the flow of the match is going. So he realized he needed to collect his thoughts. And
I mean, exactly, like certain players are more emotional, as we mentioned before, you know. Jack Foster being one of them. Like on the opposite end, J.W. Johnson doesn't use a timeout when maybe he should, because he just kind of, you know, stays calm and collected the whole time. But Foster can get, you know, real ramped up and frustrated very easily. So I think you just got to know yourself and know, you know, when you personally need to take that extra break.
Oh. Yeah, so what I see here is Jack hits a great return cross court. So he's coming in, he's got to cover the middle, the line, and cross court, and it's giving Zane those options. So if he goes down the middle, maybe it'll be tougher for Zane to pass him.
You'll usually see a couple tweener attempts from Jack Foster. What's really funny is, too, like, I would never do that because it's not even in my mind, but you see a lot of the pro players, especially the men, you know, Jocelyn DeVilliers, Kyle Yates, you see that tweener, you see the behind the back attempt. A lot of times it's just, that's the only thing that you have to do.
But
like your paddle, you're out of position. That one maybe not as strategic, but
yeah, so that was going to be my point. Is this a tweener out of necessity or when you have a little time to hit it? So I'm all for the tweener out of necessity.
Absolutely.
A little deep on that, but the right idea.
All right, 9-2 here for Navratil. Oh,
great shot.
Get.
Looked like I mean, I know we're talking pickleball here, but looked like a classic clay court tennis. Slide out wide, hit the winner. And I think we see a lot of that on the pro tour, on the men's and the women's side, that sliding forehand. Aesthetically pleasing.
It did look very pretty.
It's a great shot again. See if he can use this to kind of gain some momentum here.
Do you know, I'd just love to see a player like Jack Foster who can get sort of very frustrated and down on himself really easy. I'd like to see him be able to celebrate the wins, the great shots. I'd love to see kind of the other side of that. Even if he is very emotional, like get excited about great shots. Like you mentioned that, you know, the previous shot 2 rallies ago, he just still shook his head and was like, well, sure, I got that, but I can't do anything else. And I would love to see him kind of, you know, use that as a positive momentum versus a, you know, oh, I got lucky or something. Like, I'd just love to see him be able to build himself up as well.
100% agree with you. So we'll see if he can. Ooh, Zane was flying for a little Ernie action there. That's, again, that ball that is a good return, but he's got to hit a farther shot there and cover more territory, and Zane sees that opening, and he just exploits it. So
game point here for Navratil.
That's the ball. Ooh, little balancing act there. So if I'm Jack right now, I gotta tap into and find some sort of reset mechanism.
Find your happy place. He's got to go find a happy place.
Sports
for a minute.
amnesia.
Yes. All right, we'll take a short break and be back with game number 2 in this men's pro singles semifinal match when we return.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court here at Legacy Sports Complex in Mesa, Arizona for the kickoff event of the 2022 APP Tour here in Mesa, Arizona. Lauren McLaughlin along with Wes Gabrielson here in the booth today. Wes, are you enjoying your time here with me?
I'm having a great time. It's fun to be back.
I always love spending time with you, Wes. If I got to get you in the booth to do it, so be it.
Yeah, you know, in a day where I'm not competing myself, it's nice to still watch some focused pickleball and talk about it. So
absolutely. All right, so we have Jack Foster on the far end taking on Zane Navratil here on the near end. This is our second semifinal matchup. First one, Johnson Cola came out on top. And winner of this will face off against Johnson Cola in that winner bracket final.
Love it.
Nice extended rally there. Foster doing a good job staying in control, staying calm throughout that rally, not trying to overdo anything.
Yep, had the old cat and mouse going. Real balanced, moving the ball around, and then ran around and took the chance, and it paid off for him. So I'd like to see more of that from him, playing within himself emotionally, and there's so much talent there.
He is, of course, just 20 years old, so I think there's a bit of an age factor when it comes to the emotions. I think, you know, that will perhaps calm down a little as he continues to,
definitely,
you know, get more life experience. I think all of us probably a lot
Of
more
course.
hot-headed in our youth.
Did you see the amount of movement on that serve after it bounced?
Oh, yeah.
Insane. That's great court coverage. Jack is definitely exhibiting a lot more patience, trying to set himself up, stay in the rally a little bit longer. It's kind of like a sustained dink rally, but he's hitting volleys, right? And that's the thing in singles, is how hard do you hit that volley? Because you obviously want to give yourself time to set up, and you want to give your opponent not a lot of time to respond. So it's a delicate balance.
It is a dance. Nice spots there from Foster. And you mentioned, you know, before this, going into this game too, that he needed to forget. And it always, I thought of this previously, but one of my favorite shows, Ted Lasso, hopefully everyone's seen it, is Goldfish. You got to be a goldfish. They have a 10-second memory span.
Yep.
And you gotta let it go. You have to forget. You have to be able to move on. And it looks like, you know, Foster's done a good job so far of that. Let's see if he can sustain it.
That's just a clever roll from Mr. Navratil.
Nice job by Foster.
He's definitely playing within himself, and it's interesting. I look over, and about every good, solid point he has, whether he gets the point or he just gets the side out, he gives that that quick look over and a fist pump to his good friend, Frank Anthony Davis, in the crowds, kind of giving him maybe Frank's that calming agent for him. So.
A lot of these tournaments, Jack's girlfriend Amanda is here, and he does the same with her when she is here. So I think he likes having sort of that anchoring point of somebody to just, you know, express, whether it be frustration or, you know, celebration.
Exactly.
Nice spot there from Foster. Almost a bit of a risk going right back at Navratil there, but
I like it,
spot
though.
Right at his feet.
I like it because Zanes was, you know, tracking back to the middle of the court, so he's maybe hoping to get him off balance, and it paid off, but it is a little risky.
All right, we're going to have a timeout here from Zane Navratil. Currently down 5-1. So what do you think? So obviously not only did Foster have to kind of reset mentally from the frustration he clearly was feeling in game one, but have you noticed, I mean, you mentioned he loves going under that towel. It's his safe space. We love it. We always see that out of Foster.
Routine.
I know.
Helps you stay in the moment.
You know, get a little moment to yourself. But not only the mental aspect, but what are you seeing? You know, is it that he's just kind of staying within himself a little bit more in terms of play that he has adjusted from game one to now how he's doing in game two?
Yeah, I feel like he's also I mean, he's exhibiting more patience, right? He's attacking, but his attacks are smart and to a safe location, right? He's not really aiming for the corner, aiming for that line. He's really maybe going at Zane more, going at his feet. So he's gaining more confidence as the point goes on. And then once he sees that little real estate open up, he's going for that winner. And obviously it's working for him here at 5-1.
Great spot there from Foster. Oh, I see you guys. Don't you worry, I see you. People in the chat thinking I'm not watching. I'm always watching.
Doing a little self-talk to himself there, I heard. That's good, hey.
He loves some self-talk.
Good. Positive, constructive. Go for it. That was a little deep. It's first missed return from him in a long, long time. So
let's see if he can shake it off quickly, not let it affect him.
I'm thinking here, if I'm Jack and I lose one more point, I'm going to use that first time out. Cut the mo. Yep, just missed that volley. But the show goes on here. 6-4.
There it is, I assume. He borrowed a piece of paper from me earlier in the day from my notebook, which he clearly has written some things on to himself, and he's now reading it underneath his towel.
I love it. I think it's great.
Absolutely.
You got to have your routine.
It can be hard in singles when you don't have that teammate to bounce ideas off of. It's you, yourself, and I, and you got to do what you got to do.
I love it. I think it's great. When I was coaching high school tennis, I'd have my players oftentimes create a game plan for themselves, their partner. They'd keep it in their bag, so on changeovers they could look at it. If they were doing well, they could just review the good strategy that was working for them. But also, I would have them put that calming agent on there, so they'd look at that, and maybe Jack's got some points of guidance for himself under there.
How many players do you know go into a game plan, and then it just goes out the window once you start playing? You're just like, I wasn't going to do this, and then you did it the whole game. So it's like, it's so nice to have kind of an actual reminder of what you had said to yourself.
Yeah, that was a little deep. Oh, let's see the old replay maybe. I don't know. It was close. Couldn't tell from our angle, but...
All right, really good timeout for Foster. Gaining a little momentum back here.
Maybe
Looking
not.
for that third game.
That's a great shot. And we got a game point here.
And he gets it done, and a pumped up Jack Foster. What a different Jack Foster in that second game. And that really speaks to his ability now to be able to make those changes between games 1 and 2 with the mentality.
Yeah.
Like, it clearly worked for him, whatever he needed to do coming into this game. So we'll take a short break. Game 3 coming up right after this.
this paddle because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin and Wes Gabrielson here courtside for this men's pro singles semifinal match. Winner of this heads to the winner bracket final to take on John Sincola. First third game of the day, Wes, on championship court here. Zane Navratil will start on the far end, Jack Foster on the near end. Our players will switch ends at 6. And 1-1 as we get into game 3. Oh, right
Wow.
on that line. Good effort there from Navratil.
Such a great shot. I'm just making a bold prediction here. I know we got a lot of game left, but I feel like the next couple points are going to determine the outcome of the match. Someone's going to get hot. I don't know, I just get the feeling someone's going to pull away after a couple points here, but I could be wrong. Yeah.
I think even if Zane gets a little hot here for the next few rallies, what will really be a factor is if Foster can still stay calm throughout that. He has to be able to maintain his composure. Oh, he's thinking about a timeout. And he is going to take one. There was a bit of a moment of hesitation there, whether or not he wanted to take it, which I think was good. Showed, you know, he wanted to be strategic about it and not take it just, you know, out of frustration or, you know, feeling emotional. But right now, he's under that towel, reading his notes.
He's back to the towel, yeah.
And Navratil out in front here. 4-1.
Yeah, he's getting some advice there from his buddy Frank Anthony Davis.
And again, this is the third game in our men's semifinal match. Thank you everyone for watching. We have quite the crowd on YouTube at least, which is where I am checking the chat. So I see you guys, I see you. Also streaming live on Facebook. Looks like everyone is very excited to have some pro pickleball back to be watching.
Maybe a little window here for Jack to pull back.
Oh,
Yeah, double planes
little
there in the
military
distance.
plane
Yeah.
going right by us.
Oh. Little spicy bounce there into the corner.
Not sure it
off
was a
the
spicy
net.
serve, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Unintended spice.
We'll see if Zane can get this point and get the switch. Yep. It's almost like when that ball went out, Jack kind of flew in the air, the double leg kick of excitement.
He was willing that ball out of bounds.
You know, he's definitely missed some serves as of late, but I kind of like, especially in singles against a good, strong returner like Zane, that he's being aggressive, so you can miss a few. It's going to happen.
Navratil goes for a bit of a spin slice serve there. Misses it just wide, though. Wes, what did you think of him going all the way over to that far corner to serve as cross-court as he could, when you specifically have been like, maybe don't do that so much. It gives too many options.
You know, I think he's at a point where he needs to take a few chances. So, you know, doesn't hurt to try once, but he's probably not going to go back to the well over and over after the result there. But you never know. Pickleball is changing.
Excuse me, a little long there for Foster. I missed it.
Oh, I think there was someone looking to take a picture that was coming on the court. So
just waiting for someone to clear out.
There's a switcheroo.
All right. Navratil gets to 6 first. Foster only trailing by 3 here, though, so we'll have the end change. The sun now being blocked a little more on court, so I think it's less of a factor now. It's not quite in the face of the person on the far end now. So we'll see after the switch if your prediction rings true, Wes, and if Navratil can take this all the way to the winner bracket final against his good friend John Sincola.
Yeah.
Fun fact, John Sincola has never beaten Zane Navratil in a tournament. So he has his work cut out for him if indeed he faces Zane. But with the way he's been playing today, it might be the day. It might be the day.
All I know is I am glad I am sitting here next to you and not out on the court, even though it looks fun.
Ditto.
Much more qualified people out there playing. So,
oh,
jumped right into the shoulder.
That is the most aggressive bounce I've seen off of Navratil's serve. A lot of talk surrounding, you know, the serve lately, and different decisions being made by all sorts of people.
Ooh, he wanted that one.
So it'll be an interesting year to see how you know, the serve plays out. People's thoughts, how it develops or changes throughout the year. We'll see.
Lot of strong opinions on the serve, that's for sure.
I feel like pickleball has nothing but strong opinions, Wes, no matter what the subject.
You know what? Some of us just try to be Switzerland all the time. We just do
Some
our
of us
thing.
just keep it to ourselves.
Yep. My thought is, whatever the rule is, you got to react and adapt.
Yeah.
So.
All right, 7-3.
It's a good ball.
Navratil maintaining control here in this third game.
Little stay positive self-talk to himself. What an effort.
Jack Foster doesn't know the meaning of quit.
Wow.
He will give it everything he's got. What And I mean, look, he's 6 feet off the court in the other direction. That was after he had to chase down 4 previous balls. So again, Lauren McLaughlin and Wes Gabrielson here courtside for this men's pro singles semifinal matchup. We will have our winner bracket final coming up shortly. We might have one match in between to give our players a bit of a rest. We will definitely keep you updated, though, as soon as we have it. And people are mentioning the Franklin paddle. Zane is using the Ben Johns Franklin paddle in blue. I did a first date with him last year, and in that he discussed that he was getting his own signature Franklin paddle, which was supposed to come out last year.
Okay.
You know, obviously, things have been really hard for a lot of different companies the last couple years, so I know that he was going to be getting a signature Franklin paddle. I assume that is still in the works, and perhaps the timeline just got pushed back, but I will definitely get an update from him next time we chat. Navratil says it's there, but kind of instead of just going, you know, flat down that sideline, kind of slices underneath that ball, which carries it out of bounds. Ooh, what an angle from Navratil there. Navratil is keeping it rolling here after that side change.
Big moment here.
You may have a future in fortune telling, Wes.
Well, it was 2-1, and he pulled away to 5-2 to 9-3. It wasn't necessarily going to be him, but I felt like someone was going to pull away. All I know is whoever does not come out on top here is going to have a long day ahead of them and a great chance to come back to Medal Match Sunday.
Absolutely. Which we will have on Sunday, everyone. Mark it down on your calendars. Every bronze and gold medal match in our pro division will be played on Sunday.
Ooh, it was there. But the net got in the way.
Foster talking to himself over there, definitely telling himself to fight. All right, we're gonna have a timeout from Navratil. Good timeout. He's sitting on 10. He wants to be able to get that side out and get that ball back. I think this is smart. Foster's gaining a little momentum. Someone asked Wes, and you, I think, will be the expert on this. Someone wanted to give the scoop on the Tyson McGuffin paddle, and you are a Team Selkirk boy, so I'm going to hand that one off to you.
I am a Team Selkirk person, but I actually have no idea.
Oh, it's
that
a
is
mystery.
That is.
Is it the new cutout one?
I believe so.
Okay, all right, yeah.
I believe so. I know there's little rumblings at Nationals about maybe a little delay and it coming out, but I have no intel on that.
All
yeah,
right,
and I'm not just pleading the fifth
Don't
here.
you know people?
I do, but I don't. That's above my pay grade
Oh, well,
when it comes to this one.
Mine too, mine too.
So all I know is there's a lot of excitement around it.
All right. 5-10 coming out of the serve, but there is that side out that Navratil wanted after that timeout. So he is going to have a match point here.
Ooh.
And that's going to be just long. And Foster, really great recovery off after game 1. Played amazing game 2, managed to push this to a 3rd game tiebreaker, so he's not done yet. He drops to that consolation bracket like you mentioned, Wes, but Navratil will go on to face good friend John Sincola in our winner bracket final for our men's pro singles division. We'll probably have a couple consolation matches as well as we look to see who is going to be able to get back into that bronze medal match. So stay tuned, everyone. We will take a short break. I will be back in the Franklin studio with Mr. Franklin himself, Zane Navratil, as he looks to head to that winner bracket final, and we will be back right after this.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here in the Franklin studio at the APP Mesa Open with Zane Navratil, who is heading to the winner bracket final against dear friend John Sincola. So I mentioned with Wes in the booth that I believe you still have a undefeated record against John Sincola in tournaments. Do you think that makes it harder or easier going into each time that you play him? Is the pressure on you or him?
Well, the streak will end eventually. I mean, we're very even in practice. I'm fortunate that I've gotten him in matches, but look, that'll end eventually. Nobody wins all the time. I'm just gonna try and see if I can extend it one more. So that's the goal.
All right, we had some people asking about the Zane Navratil signature Franklin paddle, and I remember we had a first date where we discussed that coming out, and I assumed it was still happening, but probably just got delayed with everything going on with everything in the world. Do we have an update we can give the people?
Still working on it. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head that things are taking a little bit longer right now with supply chain issues all across the world and all across different industries. So it's taking a little longer than we hoped, but it's coming. It's coming.
Give the people what they want.
You won't be stuck with this for too long.
Get rid of that trash Ben Johns paddle. Nobody uses that anymore. It's all about that Zane Navratil paddle.
Adam, I did not say that. That was her saying that. That was.
And I was, of course, joking for liability purposes as well.
We're in the Franklin booth, and you're going to do him dirty like that? Come on, Lauren.
I'm just kidding. It's because everyone loves the paddle so much.
At the end of the day, this is one of the best paddles on the market, and that's why I choose to use it. I choose to use it before I was sponsored with Franklin. So yeah, the thing can hang for sure.
You did a lot of paddle shopping when you were a free agent, and you went with this one, so it speaks volumes. But you're headed to play Johnson Cola in a couple matches. We'll have a women's pro singles consolation bracket match coming up next, but don't go anywhere. This guy will see if he can keep the streak going one more time against Johnson Cola after this.
New People Pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back, everyone. The pros are in the stands, watching the other pros, waiting for the action to get started here. It is going to be a women's pro singles consolation bracket matchup between Elise Jones and Tatiana Rule. Let's see there, we got Gabriel Joseph, Jack Foster still in the draw here today. Anton Goots with them. Lauren McLaughlin and Wes Gabrielson here in the booth for our singles day. Andy Olson will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. This will be just one match, 2:15 to stay alive here today in our women's pro singles matchup. We have not got to see Elise Jones play yet on center court, so excited to have her here. Irina Terashenko played her in their first matchup today, and Irina said Elise really gave her a run for her money, so we have definitely seen her game continue to grow tons throughout the last year. Always like watching her play. Very scrappy.
Yeah.
Always gives it. She is the only female player that I have seen dive, Wes. She has dove multiple times. In Casa Grande, she literally like tucked and rolled like 3 times in one match. It was crazy. The woman will sacrifice the body, and I gotta respect that.
Yeah, and I think for someone who would, I mean, not playing with her, but possibly play with her in mixed doubles, you gotta love that in your partner, going
Absolutely.
for every ball. But yeah, excited to see. I've never seen her play singles, so excited to see that. And like you said earlier, the legend Andy Olson. Little did you know, you might not know this, but Andy Olson is an Oregonian as well, and longtime member of the Oregon State House of Representatives, elected official, for a long, long time.
Wow.
So
very cool. I did not know that.
Yeah. So actually, even though he's a fellow Oregonian, gotten to know him a little bit better in the last year, just being at some similar events. But yeah, a lifetime of service.
Do you know what's really funny is so completely unrelated-ish, but you said Oregonians is what you call each other. I always am fascinated by like what states call themselves, because like I'm a Michigander, like we're Michiganders. Did you not know that? Why are you laughing like you've never heard that? You didn't know that?
I just know the oopers, the uppers.
Well, yes. So I love what states call themselves. And again, of course, Tatiana Rule in the purple on the far end here. I believe she told us after her first matchup today with Georgia Johnson, this is her second ever pro tournament that she's played.
It is.
So she's definitely a newbie on the scene, but loved to see it. And she was very excited, you know, even after her loss, to get more experience and play more and, you know, have the exposure. And it's always great to have tape to look back on and watch your matches. So excited to have her making her mark here.
Yeah, and like we mentioned on her previous match here on this court, kind of more comfortable in the singles game, but getting more comfortable in doubles and mixed, and got to play against her in mixed doubles in Casa Grande at the APP event. And remember telling her after the match, there is so much in there, so much potential. And her partner for the event, Johnny Pickleball.
Oh.
Yeah, I think they're going to play some together.
Well, we have a quick first timeout here from Tatiana as Elise Jones pulls ahead here in game 1, 3-0. You can see Elise, you know, she's just going to wait this timeout out, and she is certainly feeling good, playing well as we start game 1, so she's just going to stay on the court, ready to go. Tatiana just hoping to kind of collect herself. I think it's very, you know, it's early in the game, but I think that shows already, like she's understanding the importance of timeouts, when to take them, when she needs to take one. So I like to see it. It seems sort of like anticlimactic to take a timeout, and when, you know, Elise is just like hanging out on the court, like ready to go. It's kind of early. Nothing too dramatic happened to cause that timeout, but you know, she just needed a moment. She needed a minute to collect herself, and I love to see it.
Got to do what you got to do.
Time in, 3-0. Side out.
And a good timeout it was.
Thought we were going to see the dive there, but restrained herself.
I don't know if she's quite feeling the dive at this stage, but maybe with a little more on the line.
Wow, great ball.
She hit that so high, it looked like it was easily going to go out, but it had so much top spin on it, it just dropped right down.
That paddle head was loaded down below, and she lifted up and rolled over the top. So, well, and I think if I'm in Elise's position, I'm thinking about making this as efficient as possible because I've got a couple more days of play as well, and the winner of this, right, gets into medal match
They
Sunday.
do indeed.
So final match here of the day for the women's side.
Yes,
is that correct?
they will head, I believe it is. I believe the winner of this heads to our bronze medal match, where they will take on Georgia Johnson.
Side out. 6-0. Point.
Dialed in. She is dialed in. One more point to make that switch here in this game to 15.
Absolutely.
7-0.
Elise Jones, 34 out of Pleasant Grove, Utah.
Oh, a little spicy touch there off the net.
Little spice. Tatiana Rule out of Magnolia, Texas, 26 years old.
0-7.
Again, this is just one match to 15.
Just a bit deep.
Side out. 7-0. Point. Ladies, that brings us to 8. Score is 8-0. You have 1 minute to trade in. Timeout.
All right, we have reached our end change here with Elise Jones out in front 8-0 here in this women's pro singles consolation bracket. And this is exactly my point, Wes. So Elise is from Utah. What do people from Utah call themselves?
Utes?
Utes?
Well, I don't know. It's the Utah Utes for the
Utahans.
No,
like,
I think it's Utes.
It is not Utes.
Well, look at the university.
Someone from Utah, you tell me right now what you call yourselves.
University of Utah are the Utes.
Yeah, but that's like that's a college thing.
I'm thinking it's the Utes.
You think that's a statewide thing?
Or to quote the great movie My Cousin Vinny, 2 Utes. It's a little different.
Ugh,
Youths.
Wes Gabrielson, what a treat you have been today.
My cheesy humor.
I love it. The pickleball people love it. We have just a few more matches left to go here today before we will be done for the day. Right now, Elise Jones looking to get into that bronze medal match against Georgia Johnson. She is well on her way. Out in front here, 9-0 in this match, 2:15.
Wow.
Oh, she's so scrappy. She gets so much back. Wow. What an effort there from Elise Jones. Rule doing a great job, though, staying in that, because sometimes every time the ball keeps coming back, it's a little harder to put it away each time. So she didn't rush it. She didn't force it.
Yep, when you watch Jones and her footwork, phenomenal. Split steps before every shot. And the focus and intensity is awesome to watch.
Elise Jones also playing with that Ben Johns paddle in black.
First point of the match, eh?
Tatiana Rule on the board. All right, people are saying it's Utahns. And it's only Utes if you're associated with the school.
1-9.
Okay.
We've all learned something valuable here today.
Point.
All right, a little something getting going here for Tatiana.
2-9. Side out.
Try to do just a little too much with that. Tried to get a little too much angle. Ends up taking it just wide.
9-2. Point.
(10-2). That's a great low backhand.
2-10. Side out. 10-2.
That's such a good roll volley. And Tatiana is giving her all sorts of different shots to look at, and Elise is just getting everything back, regardless of what she's seeing coming at her.
Point.
Elise Jones won her first match over Angie Walker in 3 games. And then we mentioned, lost in 3 really tight games to Irina Terashenko, which dropped her into the consolation bracket where she had to take down Cameron Blackwood, and now is facing off against Tatiana, as we mentioned, to get into that bronze medal match on Sunday. Was a smaller draw for our women's here today than our men's, as is generally the case. But this will be our final women's pro singles match of the day.
We're talking about that focus that Elise has, and on the timeout, just like in the first half of the game, hasn't moved an inch from that serving position. She's got the look on her face like she is just ready to be done here and get her spot in a medal match Sunday. Random fun fact, I looked up our friend Andy Olson. served for about 15 years in the Oregon House of Representatives and is a retired police officer as well.
Oh,
so
civil servant right there.
Quite a career in service.
Time in. 12-2.
All right, Elise Jones just 3 points away from that bronze medal matchup with Georgia Johnson.
Point.
And again, as we mentioned earlier, Tatiana Rule, this is just her second ever Pro Division tournament. So certainly every match that she plays is a learning opportunity, especially when you're this new into the pro scene. Really helps, you know, show you what you need to work on, what skills you need to kind of hone a little bit more. So I have no doubt she'll take today's experience and grow from that, and we'll hopefully see more of her on the pro circuit.
One more point away from punching that ticket.
14-2.
Yeah.
Just a little long there from Jones.
2-14. Side out.
Looking around, it looks like people are starting to enjoy the concessions
Yep.
here at Legacy Sports Complex. Getting some lunch.
Well, the show must go on here. A good roll volley winner.
2-14.
And the high return, probably a little shorter than she wanted to hit it, but pays off for her in the end. Sometimes giving that different look is beneficial.
14-2.
And that will do it. So Elise Jones heads to our bronze medal match against Georgia Johnson in our women's pro singles division, which will be on Sunday for our medal match Sunday. We will take a short break here, and then myself and Wes Gabrielson will be back in the booth for just a few more men's pro singles matchups before we're done here for the day. Mixed doubles will be tomorrow, followed by men's and women's doubles on Saturday. And Sunday is all about those medals. So definitely put that on the calendar. Oh my gosh, Frank Anthony Davis next to me is eating like the biggest.
Looks like a bacon cheeseburger.
Bacon cheeseburger I've ever seen. He must be done for the day because I feel like that's not good playing food. All right, everybody, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more action right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Depot Pickleball.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We essentially have like a Blue Angels practice going on right now. They're just fighter jets buzzing the facility right now. So you'll probably hear some of them. But just keeping you guys posted, we have a men's singles consolation bracket coming up next. It is going to be J.W. Johnson taking on Gabriel Joseph. And that will be coming up momentarily. Our players will have a couple minutes here to warm up, but that is what's coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Then I believe we will have another consolation match before our men's winners bracket final. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New Depot Pickleball.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
like to dink? Then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome back to Championship Court, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin with Wes Gabrielson here courtside. We have a men's pro singles consolation bracket match. Coming up right now, we have Gabriel Joseph on the near end in the black, J.W. Johnson on the far end. It was Gabriel Joseph's birthday yesterday, the big 2-5. So as I mentioned earlier, he can rent a car now.
25. Trying to remember what I was doing my 25th birthday.
Right.
That'll stay in the vault. So we got a game to 15.
Mm-hmm. Well, switch ends at 8.
You've got two young men with a lot of competitive experience in a short amount of time for their pickleball career, and have both had a lot of success. And both are coming off losses, so they're both on a mission to get as far down the bracket as they can.
Gabe Joseph playing for Team Electrum. Linda Kirkpatrick is our USA Pickleball Certified Ref for this match, a local from Mesa, Arizona.
I think this is the second time we've seen her today on this court.
It is
since
indeed.
You and I have been sitting here. And it looks like, you know, I used to be a teacher, not a math teacher here, so forgive my calculations. But it looks like we've got 3 more matches today.
I believe that is correct. I think after this, we're going to have the Jocelyn de Villiers taking on Jack Foster.
And then we've got the winners of this and that. And then they've punched their ticket to the oh, no. Oh, we have one more.
So the winner of this plays the winner of that. and then they get to bronze. Yes, so Zane Navertil and Johnson Cola have
4 more
the winner
matches.
bracket final.
Yes.
Well, those are some good matches. I'm excited for every single one of them. Gabe Joseph.
You have 1 minute.
Also an emotional player. It's interesting, we don't see Joseph too often. He doesn't play a ton of tournaments. I think he's trying, excuse me, this year to play a little bit more than he's played in the past and kind of just up that tournament experience. But you have to wonder, he almost exclusively, if not exclusively, plays singles. And then, you know, he sticks mostly to the West Coast. He's from Southern California, so sticks most of those West Coast tournaments. Kind of a bit hit and miss. He has some really big wins under his belt. He's got some medals under his belt. You know, he has had really good showings, and he's had really not great showings. So I think really this year, I mean, I'm looking to hopefully see a little more consistency from him in his game. We'll see, you know, if that is his goal as well. But you wonder if that kind of, you know, plays into it is that he doesn't play as many tournaments as a lot of these other top pros. Also, as I mentioned, an emotional player, just turned 25, so still young.
There is so much in there, though. There's so
absolutely.
many. I mean, his variety is incredible. I think a lot of it is shot tolerance, patience, finding that reset mechanism. And he gets it back here, so maybe a little run is in store.
I think he needs it
him.
because I think if Johnson gets that end change without Joseph putting too many points on the board, that's going to spell trouble. Also a big self-talker. It's called just wide. Same spot
Deja
again.
vu.
I echo Joseph's sentiments. A lot of times, if you get stuck at one point for so long, it like eats away at you. You're just like desperately trying to just get that 1 point. You don't have to like put 10 points together. You just need one. You're like, just give me one to try and break, you know, the rut you've been in.
I think he's going to get it right here. I have a feeling. Created the opportunity.
He
the response
certainly had the
was
chance.
The response was quite good. Wow. So that type of volley right there, I myself was victimized by when I played Gabe the one time. You think you hit this great ball, and so J-Dub hits it, and he kind of waits there a little bit. Gabe comes out of nowhere, slices that ball cross court for the winner. Oh.
It's really funny because Gabriel Joseph has a podcast called Safety Third, which I listen to on occasion. And he himself has talked about that, you know, he does think not playing doubles has perhaps handicapped him a little bit in that when he does get up to the net, maybe he doesn't have quite the soft touch or the finesse that you'll see, you know, other single players have when they are big doubles players as well. So that is from him. You know, that was discussed on his podcast, and we discussed that a little earlier, whether or not, you know, that can hinder you. And certainly, I don't know if that is actually the case, but I would like to see Gabe play some more doubles and see if that kind of rounds out his game a little bit more. I also think Gabe is very stubborn in that he wants to play how he wants to play, and sometimes, you know, the bit of youth talking perhaps.
Sure. Well, I know we talked in a previous match about J-Dub and just kind of his different pace of play where he can play fast, he can play a little more methodical. He has definitely sped up the pace of play, shortened the amount of time in between points. The score is called, he's serving right away. He is trying to make quick work of this, and it's 10-1, and he's on the path to success here. Just a few more points to go.
Ooh. Joseph, mix it up. He flicked that right at JW in that upper body area.
I think that may have been his only play because that ball had so much backspin. I think he assumed he would have time to set up. The ball spun back in the net, and he was overextended. He just had to flip it into the body and surprise J-Dub a little bit, which is hard to do.
Oh, all right. He's got
a little spicy roll there.
Going his way. A little cumin peppered ball coming over the net.
Comments will be enough with the spice. We've had all morning of
Everyone's
spice.
Like, stop already. All right, Joseph.
Yeah, he's
didn't get that off that one until we had the end change, but he's finding a little something here. We'll see if JW, if it continues, does he call a timeout? Does he try to stop his momentum, or does he ride it out, which could be to his detriment if Joseph gets hot here.
Wow. So a nice little run, though, for Gabe. But now we're at 10-5 for J-Dub. Ooh. Be interesting to see what Gabe tries to do here now that he has the ball back. I like, though, he's driving his backhand down the line and then trying to rip the next one cross court. It's been successful for him, but J-Dub was just there on that last point.
Points away from one match closer to that bronze medal.
Unreal shot.
Just such good ball placement and court awareness.
That's just all wrist. I mean, that's insane. Most people have to get their hip into it, their legs. He's pretty upright, but the wrist strength to just pull that cross court is unbelievable. So
he, of course, It can be hard too. You know, the pickleball scene right now, the pro scene, a lot of pros are not full-time pickleball pros.
No.
They have real jobs. They, you know, even if it is pickleball related, they teach at a club. They, you know, have other commitments that they have to dedicate their time to. Whereas, you know, J.W. Johnson, 19 years old, full-time pickleball pro. You know, his family is into pro pickleball as well. So he has nothing but time to dedicate to this craft that he has taken on. So that, I mean, that shows. That just shows, you know, he's working on it every single day. Whereas, I mean, not that Gabriel Joseph isn't working on it as well, but he teaches at a club. He's got other commitments he has, doesn't play in as many tournaments. So you can see all that hard work that JW has done as we've watched his play just get better and better. The more we see him.
And like we talked about with Georgia in the earlier match, we haven't even seen the tip of the iceberg. I mean, there's so much left there to be pulled out and developed that buckle in and enjoy the ride and watch where it takes us.
Absolutely.
Great overhead.
Really nice. Got some air along with it.
I know something we talked about earlier in the day was the two-handed backhand in the men's game that we hadn't seen before. Gabe hits a two-handed volley roll. It's almost like a shortened ground stroke of his, which I don't see too many players hit. A lot of people take that with one hand, I think, because it allows you to create more, but he's obviously honed his craft.
Went on a little run there and got himself to 7. Every time J.W. Johnson gets that serve back, it is an opportunity. And now it is a match point. Ooh,
and there it is.
He's going to get it on a serve return long. So Gabriel Joseph done for the day. J.W. Johnson has one more match to get through to get to that bronze medal. And he will face off against the winner of our upcoming match, which is going to be Jocelyn DeVilliers and Jack Foster squaring off. So that will be a great one. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back here courtside to bring you that action right after this.
Welcome to the APP Mesa Open at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. This is the first tour stop of 2022 for the APP Tour and promises to be 4 days of epic battles on the court. Join us for all the action as we bring you coverage straight through to Championship Sunday. The APP Mesa Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour and official court shoe. Franklin Pickleball, Hudef, LSI Lighting, Pro XR Pickleball, and New Peepo.
to dink? Then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome, everyone. We are back. Jack Foster's retying a shoe, and then we are going to be into the action here for our men's pro singles consolation bracket match. We have Jack Foster, as I mentioned. He's going to be on the near end. Jocelyn de Villiers, in his first center court appearance today, will be on the far end. This will be 1 match to 15. Our players will switch ends at 8. As I mentioned, the winner of this will play J.W. Johnson, who just beat Gabe Joseph previously, and then the winner of that heads to the bronze medal match.
Side out. Zero, zero. Side out. Zero, zero.
Bill Plusha from Goodyear, Arizona is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Zane Navratil and John Sincola will be in our winner bracket final. Coming up in a couple matches as well. And then we will call it a day here from Legacy Sports Complex in Mesa, Arizona.
Close but out.
Side out. 0-2.
Ooh, just missed. Again,
thought it was going to hit that corner.
We talked earlier in the day when Jack was playing about being aggressive. Sometimes you got to sacrifice missing a few serves to be aggressive. Had a great serve to set that up, but just missed that passing shot.
Oh, nice. Volley there from Foster.
Yeah, I think the hardest thing when you play against Jay is how do you hit it away from him, because he's
so long.
He's big.
Oh, that's
he's
how.
Lengthy.
That's how right there.
Well, that's how. Yeah.
Yep.
But he and when you go at him or in front of him, he has such good touch. So I think Jack's got to get real creative here. to create some space. So I like that. What he's doing here, we'll see on the replay, he's going at him a bit, then trying to get him off balance and hitting away from him.
And he's tied it up at 2 here. Oh. Clearly thought about taking that ball out of the air, decided against it, but then I think the mentality was still the aggressiveness of an out of the air shot.
Yep.
Only that one had, well, Jocelyn returns the favor.
Humanity shines through. He's human. He's going to miss a few, right?
Yeah.
So it's that old adage of get another ball in play, you see what happens.
All right, tied at 2s here, though.
Wow, that's smooth.
Wow. You can see de Villiers even kind of like crouches down ready in at the net there for that next one, and he still gets it past him. Really great placement. I do think the downside, however, to Foster's forehand motion is that he gets under the ball so much. So that's why you see a lot of times these balls, you know, flying long is because he gets under them too much because of his motion.
Sure.
And you do see him hit it differently, but that kind of is his go-to forehand style. So you wonder if, you know, it's a little hit and miss, depending what shot he's hitting.
And also, I feel like it does take a little bit of time away from you because you're taking that little bit of loop. So when a player like Jay or others that hit a real heavy, whether it's a top spin or a slice ball, they hit that at you, you have less time to reply. So his shot's a little flatter. So what you're saying is if he's getting under the ball, has a little less spin to let that ball drop in.
Yep.
Jay is going to try to get his momentum back in his favor here and get a few points on the board.
Ooh, that one into the stands. The entire de Villiers family is here supporting. Wife Alex and 2 little ones.
I'm hoping to see a little more of Alex on the pickleball circuit.
Absolutely, she is starting to dip her toe into the pro scene.
Remember the Bend APP event where she played with Mr. Lang, and they made a good run to the top. I think they tied for 5th.
Yeah,
in a good pro
field.
Really
well.
So fun to see that.
Nice rally there on both sides. De Villiers ends up getting the advantage at the end with that ball a little too high. Able to put that away. Tied at 4s now. Oh my gosh, I thought there was no way he was getting that.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Unflippin' believable. Both players, outstanding.
Wow.
Outstanding play. I don't know about you, Mike. My hamstring hurts looking at that.
Man, everything always
couple
hurts.
of shots.
Especially in singles. Oh, so we have a timeout. Speaking of singles, Wes, we had a fun question from someone earlier that asked, Wes, what's the hardest part about singles? They're thinking of taking it up.
Hardest thing about singles, fitness.
I mean, that easily has to be it.
It is
cardio.
Night and day difference from doubles. I think a lot of people look at, you know, I have friends in both tennis and pickleball worlds, and they say, well, what's harder to play? Tennis singles, pickleball singles. I say pickleball. Because
I would agree.
In tennis singles, you're covering a lot of court, but as soon as someone comes up to the net, usually the point ends within 1 or 2 shots.
Yeah.
Right? Pickleball, you can move laterally up to the net, laterally up there. You might get lobbed. I mean, there's so many different directional changes, and the ball's bouncing lower than a tennis ball. So fitness level is important. Stretch, stretch, stretch before you play, and hydrate and have fun.
Time in, 5-4.
Good set out there for Foster.
Yeah, he was looking at that line thinking maybe it was in, maybe it was out.
It's so tough, though, is you have to,
know.
like, if you decide to play it,
You gotta
just
play it.
go. You're
Gotta
playing.
play
You're
it.
playing. Now, you can't second guess yourself in the middle of a rally. Commit to your decision to play it, and don't second guess it. We have a wide call there.
Yep. From our angle, obviously we can't see it.
I can't
but
tell at all.
Love that play.
Oh, beautiful. So keeping it nice and close here so far in this match.
There's that wind up, and it's
And
really
he disguises where he's going with it because it's the same motion for so many. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that caught that corner. I was like, that was beautiful. But Foster
Yeah,
calls it
yeah.
out on himself.
Yeah. That's the great thing we see here on the pro pickleball circuit is more often than not, people are going to be friendly, call some of those balls out. You know, you don't see that in other sports. So I think I don't know, just the social aspect of pickleball. I mean, it's
Absolutely.
more often than not that your opponent, whether it's singles, doubles, mixed, at one point in time is going to be your partner.
Absolutely.
So, wow.
That one-handed backhand passing shot is one of his best shots. You see it all the time. And he does hit that two-handed backhand, like we mentioned, that a lot of the men in the game do now, but he also has just such an amazing one-handed backhand.
Scores 8-5. You have 1 minute, fellas.
And de Villiers pulls away a little here, gets to that 8th point first, and so we will switch ends now. Foster will conclude this match on the far end. Jocelyn comes to the near end. And we had another fun question as well. It says, Wes, this question is via Darcy Houston. Based on your experience as a teacher of the history of rock and roll, if singles were a song, what would it be?
Oh, my gosh.
I feel like there's some inside.
Yeah, so Darcy Houston, Erin Brisbane, Angelica Bomey, 3 of my former teaching colleague buddies who are now into pickleball, and they're clearly on their lunch break because they're watching pickleball here at work. But I got to think about that, my friend. If singles was a song, I don't know.
So many
All Night Long,
choices.
Lionel Richie, because it's going to last and last and last.
I mean,
And sometimes you want it to end, and it doesn't end. But I gotta think about it.
We'll come
Thanks,
back.
Darce, for the question. Appreciate it, my friend.
Let's see now with this end change if Foster can gain a little momentum back here. Cut into de Villiers' lead. They said She Bangs by Ricky Martin. God, what a throwback. I will not sing that.
Yeah. That song probably came out before Jack was even born, though.
That is true. Oh.
Ooh. The rare
You don't
overhead.
see that.
Overhead off the overhead. See that? He's got the wind up, and then Jay's going to hit the
and
overhead.
then bounces it up so high.
See, if that was a tennis ball, he'd be in business.
Oh, that was,
it would be,
that's out of the stance.
Oh, he might be able to hit that overhead back, but wow.
Oh, and that one, he actually pulled back a little late off that ball. That allowed him to keep it in. Ooh, hit me with your best shot. Pat Benetard also thrown out there. These are some really, I'm loving this.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
I kind of want to know what's on the lesson plan agenda for those 3 ladies this afternoon for periods 6 and 8 or 5 and 7, whatever it is today. Ooh. See, I like that, though. Even though he anticipates Jay's moving across the court, tries to go behind him, he probably makes that ball 8, 9 out of 10 times.
Yep.
Just a little bit deep there.
Had the opportunity.
Yeah.
That return from Foster was just long.
He looked back at us for a little clarification.
There are definitely some of those shots the players look over at us, and I'm like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I have no part of this. Ooh,
yeah, that one just
took that
missed.
just wide, unfortunately, after that net cord.
Oh.
And
you know what I'm going to say? Spicy. Spicy
that
bounce.
was very spicy.
Yep.
And that is going to be a spicy taken time out right there from Foster. Villiers up 11-7 here in this match to 15. Just 4 points.
Just 4 points.
Nothing too crazy. Foster's certainly capable of coming back here. He's going to look at those notes that he wrote down to himself earlier under his towel. Frank Anthony Davis going to give him a little pep talk as well. All right, we got a couple other songs. We got Jesus Take the Wheel.
Wow, they are really enjoying lunch break.
Other people are adding.
Oh, okay.
We got Don't Stop Me Now by Queen.
That's what this young man's thinking right now.
Don't stop me. We'll still do a little karaoke after with all of these song choices.
You know,
These are amazing karaoke songs.
I'll leave it up to you. I'll play the song. I'll tune up the Spotify
Perfect.
and let you go.
Oh no, Jack's got a shoe issue.
Yep.
All right, time in.
Oh.
Well, he
Must
still,
be the laces or
yeah,
something.
but he's still got a long lace under that right one. Ooh, I think he broke his laces.
Be careful, kid.
That's good.
Oof.
Slide out.
Oh, there he goes.
All right, he's just going to try and tie that guy up there.
All right, 7-11.
Ooh, little life. Little life here.
Point.
First couple shots before that last one were really well placed and hit really well. I think that's just, again, with that motion, sometimes Foster can just get underneath those balls just a little too much.
Crucial point here. Get some momentum back. 9-11. Let's see if we can get to 10.
Definitely showing a little, sweating a little,
See, even though he lost, and I don't know if that was intentional, that short return or not, but even though he missed that shot, I like him trying to mix it up because Jack definitely was getting in a rhythm by handling those deep returns. So giving your opponent something else to look at, whether you win the point or not, gets them thinking moving forward. So I like that play.
And we have a timeout here from Jocelyn de Villiers, who is also dealing with some shoe issues, it looks like. But Foster, I mean, we've mentioned Foster, a very emotional player, can get really kind of very hard on himself, sometimes hard to kind of mentally pull himself out of stuff. But with an emotional player like Foster, when things are going well, that just fuels the fire. And you can see him after those last couple points that he came out on top of, he just was playing so confidently. Like, you can just tell in his shot selection and the way he plays when he's feeling really good.
Oh yeah,
and he's feeling good right now.
Oh yeah, he's got a little walk going on. He's got the he's taking those quick steps back and forth. So he's looking to build on this.
Hopefully you guys at home have been enjoying the return of pro pickleball here with the first pickleball tournament of 2022. The Mesa Open.
Time in. Score is 10-11.
Jack Foster with the serve coming out of this timeout. Trails de Villiers by just one.
Ooh, just missed.
11-10.
Ooh.
That time it looked like de Villiers got under that ball just a little too much. Sails it just long. Didn't quite get over the top of it enough to bring it back down.
Jay's been at 11 here for a while, so he's trying to pump himself up, that positive self-talk. Let's get over the hump. Let's get 12 here.
11-10. Point.
All right, just 3 points away now. Let's see if Foster cannot let him get too hot and does a good job there getting that side out.
But, I mean, I think a key component to being a successful singles player is a deep return that has some slice, roll, pace on it, what have you. And both these players have dished that type of return back and forth all match long, which is why it's 12-10, right? It's hard to generate points.
12-10.
Wow.
Beautiful shot there from de Villiers down that sideline.
13-10.
This is going to be a crucial couple exchanges here, especially for Foster. Oh, that's so tough. He's got exactly what he wants.
If he has 10 of those shots and he tries the same shot, how many is he going to make out of 10?
For Jack Foster? 6 or 7.
I think 7-8 range. I mean, I like it's risky, but he's in control.
It's definitely not a super like 100% all the time. But wow, what a match there from Jocelyn de Villiers and Jack Foster. De Villiers comes out on top after Foster held him pretty close the entire time, able to pull away just at the end. So he will move on and he will play J.W. Johnson.
I believe so.
In our next and final consolation bracket match. I believe the winner of that match then heads to the bronze medal match on Sunday.
Yep.
And in our winner bracket final, we have Zane Navratil and John Sincola, who will be facing off to see who goes to gold and that bronze medal match on Sunday as well. So we just have 2 more matches remaining here today on Singles Day, so do not go anywhere. 2 amazing matches still to come to see who is heading to Medal Match Sunday. Lauren McLaughlin and Wes Gabrielson will be back right after this.
Welcome to the APP Mesa Open at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. This is the first tour stop of 2022 for the APP Tour and promises to be 4 days of epic battles on the court. Join us for all the action as we bring you coverage straight through to Championship Sunday. The APP Mesa Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour and official court shoe. Franklin Pickleball, Hudef, LSI Lighting, Pro XR Pickleball, and New Peepo.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New People Pickleball.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court here at the APP Tour Mesa Open, hosted by Vivian David and Deckel Bar. We have coming up next our men's winner bracket final between Zane Navratil and John Sincola. And as you can see here, as we take a look back at our pro men's singles bracket, we see it. Don't worry, we see it. You can see Zane Navratil taking down Jack Foster in their semifinal matchup to get to this winner bracket final, while John Sincola took down J.W. Johnson. So winner of this will head to the gold medal match. Loser will head to bronze. Both of those will be on Sunday for our medal match championship Sunday, where Jocelyn de Villiers is now waiting in that bronze medal match for... That's... All right, this might not be accurate because I believe we have one final matchup to go to see who gets into that bronze medal match after this. We'll keep you guys posted. But we're going to have Zane Navratil on the far end in the gray,
Johnson Cola in the blue, and talked to Zane Navratil after his last win in the Franklin studio. And he and Johnson Cola are good friends and practice together very often, so really high-level practice and drilling partners they have in each other. Currently, Zane Navratil is undefeated against Johnson Cola in tournament play. However, he himself said the streak can't last forever and that they are very close when it comes to rec play. So we'll see. Perhaps today is the day that Johnson Cola gets the best of Zane Navratil in tournament play. Just final bit of warm-up here left to go. Diane Vieta is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this upcoming match, and I am Lauren McLaughlin along with Wes Gabrielson, our special guest in the booth. Hopefully he'll be back perhaps a little bit on Sunday. We'll see how it goes.
Hopefully not too much.
Well, you know,
That means
maybe
I'm
you'll
still
be playing.
playing.
Maybe you'll be playing.
Yeah, maybe for the singles in the morning, maybe a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
a little warm-up.
yeah, but we'll see.
But we will be releasing Wes of his commentary duties so he can play in mixed doubles and men's doubles the next 2 days. So definitely stay tuned. We appreciate you guys tuning in today for our first day of coverage. Tomorrow will be mixed doubles, so make sure and come on back for that. But off and running here in game 1 of our winter bracket final.
So you got two guys here who are going to be playing on Sunday,
Mhm.
regardless of how this goes. They've been
Correct.
sitting for a while, probably had a little food in them, and now it's just a matter of getting back into that game mode physically and mentally.
And again, you know, these guys play together so often. They know each other's games so well. And I mean, you play with Eric Lang all the time. So, you know, when you're when you're hypothetically playing against Eric Lang in singles, knowing his game so well, what are the pros and cons of knowing the player so well you're up against?
I think it's almost one of those things where whoever pulls the trigger first, the other person has the advantage because you know what they're going to do. You know, I think back to, ooh, that's a great ball. I think back to 2 nationals ago. Got to a point where I was playing with Deckel Barr. We're playing against Mr. Deacon and Eric. And every time Eric and I got a ball that sat in front of us, we looked at each other before we hit it, and we went the other direction. We didn't try anything down the line because you know each other so well. So it's one of those things where who can stay patient here, who can take their chances when they need to, and we're in for some good fireworks here.
Absolutely. Ooh, someone asked how tall John is. I want to say he's 6'2".
I would say anywhere between 6 feet and 6'2". I was chatting with him earlier today and seemed to be pretty eye to eye with our conversation, but you never know. He could have been kneeling down to talk to me here. He has gone on a run, quite a run here. 4-2. Now, it's always interesting when you're playing against a good friend, right? It's not only knowing each other, but if you're training with each other, it's almost an extra task of how can I stay focused and fired up and imagine it's not my friend. And so I know we've talked about how John's really been in the driver's seat all day. Is he going to have that same sort of intensity against Zane? Even if he wants to, it's hard to do that with it when you're playing against a good friend. So, and vice versa, right?
On that note, I have an excellent movie reference that speaks to that, but I'll wait until we have time. Oh, nice spot there from Navratil. And I just took a look at the bracket as I thought, so we do have one final matchup between J.W. Johnson and Jocelyn DeVilliers to see who is going to get into that bronze medal match against the loser of this. So we do have that final matchup coming up next to conclude our day. Ugh, gorgeous. Two-handed backhand down that line. Oh,
wow.
my gosh. Ooh.
So he's showing down the line here. He's thinking ATP and then sees John just lean a little bit to the right, and he takes the chance. An unbelievable paddle control.
So the movie I was referencing is the movie Wimbledon
Mhm.
with Kirsten Dunst. I don't know how necessarily, spot on it is for the tennis players of the world. However, it's one of my favorite movies just in general. But there's a scene where the main guy is playing his very good friend and practice partner.
Yep.
And he's essentially saying, how am I going to do this? And she tells him, you have to be willing to break his heart because you know him so well, you know how to beat him. And you have to be able to kind of put your friendship aside to, knock him out of the tournament. Dash their dreams on the rocks.
So who's going to break whose heart in this match is what you're saying.
I mean, if history tells us anything, it's Zane. But as we mentioned earlier, perhaps today is the day that John comes out on top. Oh, great gets from Sincola.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
And you got to think, too, here. Do you think Zane turns back and looks at the big screen up there and his picture's up there right now to give him some more confidence as he moves through this match?
Good effort from Navratil, who was there, just kind of underhit that. And Sincola, you can tell, knew that because he was like, why are you doing this stuff? Don't do this to yourself. Yes, there's the perfect camera work from our amazing booth. Spencer and Mitch rocking it out. That gorgeous screen up there with the APP Academy, led by Zane Navratil. And as we've mentioned many times, we're here at Legacy Sports Complex, brand new, massive sports complex, multiple sports here in Mesa, Arizona at this Bell Bank Park. And this facility is phenomenal. It's not even done yet. They just finished the pickleball courts within the last week. So we are the very first event to be held here at Legacy. It's absolutely phenomenal. We have this beautiful covered stadium court with bleachers surrounding it for everyone. And it's just, this place is going to be fantastic.
Yeah.
So we're coming back in March for another tournament for the APP Tour, so excited to see how much more they've added on. But that giant screen with the rotating pictures, it's quite beautiful, I have to say.
Cool.
All right, back in from this timeout, though.
8-4.
See a lot of cat and mouse between these two every time they play each other.
So remember the last time that Zane was in that situation, he let the ball go wide and went cross court. So maybe John was leaning that way and Zane was able to capitalize and get a point.
There it is again.
Wow.
Just such an angle. There's really nothing Sincola can do about that.
Just painting lines.
Navratil with his first game point here in game 1.
10-4.
And that is game 1, goes to Zane Navratil, so he's 1 game closer to continuing his streak here. Let's see what adjustments Sincola can make going into game 2. Try and push that to a 3rd game tiebreaker here. We'll take a short break and be right back with the action in game 2 after this.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin and Wes Gabrielson courtside here as we are winding down our singles day here at the APP Mesa Open. John Sincola on the far end. Zane Navratil on the near end here as we get into game 2 in this men's pro singles winner bracket final. Navratil taking game 1 11-4. Can he head to that gold medal match in 2 games, or will John Sincola turn the tides here and force that tiebreaker game 3? Loser of this match will head to the bronze medal match, where they will play either Jocelyn DeVilliers or J.W. Johnson. We'll have that final match coming up right after this. And then make sure and block off your entire Sunday. All of the medal matches for our pro division will be on Sunday. It's going to be some epic matchups. So a jam-packed day of pickleball fabulousness.
And that first game was 11-4, so let's see what adjustments John can make here. Again, both players guaranteed an appearance in medal match Sunday, but one of them would like to be playing a little bit less, even though we love pickleball. Body preservation, right? That's what it's all about.
Navratil pushing Sincola really back off that line. Kind of hits that last shot as he's falling back. Spots there from Sincola, moving Navratil around the court until he finds his opening.
1-1.
Definitely noticing a trend where Zane is hitting both roll volleys and slice volleys deep and low to John's backhand side at his feet. So I think he realizes the power of John's forehand, and even from a low position. So trying to prevent him from using that. Ooh.
As we mentioned earlier, John Sincola likes to kind of run around that forehand. So Navratil, of course, knows that he wants to hit that forehand. So definitely, to your point, trying to get those balls to his backhand.
And deep, right? Because if he hits that type of a ball that is to John when he's at the kitchen line, I mean, that's a ball he can step around and attack. So he's doing a good job of hitting that penetrating volley with a little bit of underspin to keep that bounce low. Did you hear that last phrase? Fight. He goes, let's go fight. I like it. A little positive self-talk never hurts. That's the coaching mentality, right?
Hear it a lot in especially men's singles. A lot of the guys talk to themselves and tell each other, you know, let's go fight, want it.
What I see used by both players here is the concept of actually hitting at your opponent first to create space. I think oftentimes when people play and at any level they think you hit away, hit away from someone. Sometimes hitting at their feet is a better option to create that space. So both doing it effectively.
Oh
wow.
My gosh. Oh, that's so tough. And Sincola immediately after says, stop doing that. Navratil, I think, you see Sincola shifting over because he's looking for that ATP because Navratil got pulled so wide on that. It seemed like the natural choice. And then Navratil just completely goes cross court instead, which is such a difficult shot. We got a timeout and a bit of a backwards paddle toss there from John Sincola, who clearly frustrated. Still a fairly close game, too, here. Navratil only out in front by 2, but I mean, you can tell Sincola sees the telltale signs of Navratil getting hot or getting on a roll right now, so he's trying to stop that before it gets going too far. And you have to think, like, if you're Sincola, you've never beat Zane in a tournament. They've played against each other many times.
A lot of times, yeah.
What mentally when you're going in, you've never beat him. That to me, that would play a factor mentally because you want to win so much. So maybe you force a little too much sometimes. There's almost like a bit of a desperation to beat them. I'm not saying Sincola is playing desperate by any means. I'm just saying, like, when I'm thinking about it, you want to win so badly because you've never beat them, and you know that. And you're just like, I practice with this guy every day. I know I can beat him. Why can't I do it?
Yep. Even though you have a template, you have a game plan, it's still in the back of your mind a little bit. But, I feel like I've seen matches between really good friends like this where there's a lot of pleasantries during the match. I've seen matches between friends where it can get a little bit ugly. I feel like we're kind of, there's no ugliness, but we're in between. It's very focused. It's very serious. They're complimentary, but they're not too chummy. And I think that's why both of them are playing well. Oh, we got another ball on the court.
I think one of the Devier kids is to blame. Oh, Daddy took the ball. He says, nope, don't give that back to the kids. Some good parenting right there. Nice. Oh.
Another spicy bounce off that net.
Spice.
So I think like that's a ball that earlier he steps into, he attacks a little bit more. I don't know if that's a byproduct of, I don't think so much playing against your friend. It's just a more important match, dare I say, where you're not going to take that chance.
Interesting. Navratil let that ball bounce instead of taking it out of the air. Kind of put him on the defensive in that rally. Oh, there's Dad. There's Dad right there. Took the ball away.
Yep.
He is waiting for his next matchup where he'll take on J.W. Johnson.
Jay, a man of the people. And he has many fans.
He sure does.
We know that.
He sure does. He is beloved by many.
Yes, he is. Great player. Very nice, great guy as well. So, as most are here.
It's true. Oh, great spot there from Navratil. That cross court. So awkward.
That was just a tough angle.
At least he hit it. He didn't whiff it. So I feel like we all have seen the infamous Navratil super whiff on the overhead.
Could have been planned. You never know. No. Wow, yeah. Yeah.
Sincola has the shots. He has all the shots capable of beating Navratil, but the issue is Navratil isn't letting him hit those. He's not giving him the opportunity. So even if you have all the tools available to be able to beat somebody, it's much harder said than done, obviously.
Yeah, agreed. And one thing I notice, at least the match I've seen with John earlier, is watch this point unfold. Wow. Unbelievable. What I was saying earlier is I feel like in the match we watched earlier that John was playing, he was given a lot of balls to attack on and not attack, but balls to the same consistent place over and over. Zane's done a great job of varying his spins and depths, and I think that's, not allowed John to really be in that driver's seat like we saw earlier. So.
Goes for that really sharp angle again this time, just a little wide. We haven't really seen him miss that too much this match or today so far.
4-6.
It's always the most fun when players yell at themselves in like a quiet crowd, so everyone just hears them so well. And yes, some people have mentioned, but got to give a massive shout out to Pickleball TV, who is rocking our live stream this weekend. Spencer Laurent has done work with Boxcar. Now he's going to be doing some events on his own. Of course, we have Boxcar for some of our events this year as well, but big shout out to Spencer, Mitch, Steve, the whole team, rocking it out this weekend. Do you agree with Sincola's sentiment when he just said you can't miss that?
I think at 4-7, you can't. I think you can earlier in the match, but and that's just all those spicy bounces are just going against him. But it's the nature of the beast.
I don't think Sincola likes spicy food. He's like, it's too spicy. I can't take it. All right, so we have timeout here from John Sincola. Navratil 2 points away from heading to that gold medal match and sending Sincola to the bronze, both of which will be on Sunday. Live streaming to Facebook and YouTube, so don't worry, you will not miss any of the action all weekend. Tune in. It's going to be loads of fun. Tomorrow you can catch Wes Gabrielson on the court with Susanna Barr.
That's right.
Trying to get himself a spot on that medal match Sunday.
That's the goal. That is the goal. So, been fun to be here. I know we got another match, but fun to be here in the booth. And hopefully a little bit more down the road.
Absolutely.
But we'll see. Yeah.
You are open door policy, Wes.
Appreciate it.
I think everyone at home has loved you in the booth as well. So everyone, give a big shout out to Wes Gabrielson. Rocking it out.
Much thanks. Much thanks.
All right, in from the timeout, Navratil 2 points away.
Wow.
Make that one.
Painting lines.
We will indeed have one final match following this. It is our last match between Jocelyn de Villiers and J.W. Johnson, looking to get a spot in the bronze medal match. And then we'll be done. And that long serve return gets the job done. Zane Navratil continues his streak in tournament play over John Sincola, but Sincola will head to the bronze medal match on Sunday, and he may reface Zane in that gold medal match. We'll have to see how it plays out, but don't go anywhere. I will chat one more time in the Franklin studio with Mr. Franklin himself, Zane Navratil, and then we'll have that final match to conclude our day coming up next, so don't go anywhere. One final match remaining here at the APP Mesa Open.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here in the Franklin studio with Zane Navratil. Once again, the streak is alive and well. You have managed to defeat John Sincola one more time, so we can still put that notch in the wall. I'm sure you have like a counter at home where you're just like crossing off every time you beat John.
I do not. Believe it or not, audience at home, I do not have that.
I'm joking. You guys are very good friends.
We've got like a Vitas Gerulaitis versus John, who was it, Jimmy Connors situation. You know, Vitas beat him, and he said in his post-match press conference, he's like, nobody beats Vitas Gerulaitis 17 times in a row. And so John will just he'll get the claim to fame on that one. But man, honestly, I have to shout him out. 4-4 is not indicative of the points that we were having. They were kind of long games, and I know from our practice matches that an 8-0 lead in any game is not safe at all, because we're both just very streaky players and can get very hot on offense. So even 10-4, those matches are never over. They're very, very close, despite what the score might say.
Absolutely. And of course, you're headed to the gold medal match on Sunday. You could face John again. He's headed to bronze, so he could come back for another shot at you. But wanted to quickly highlight as well, we mentioned it during the match when you were up on the beautiful board for APP Academy. So super excited to have that and have you a part of that. So just give the people a little tidbit of what is APP Academy. How can they find it? Where can they go to sign up? Where are we going?
Yeah, well, APP Academy is something that we came up with in the off season to bring an extra element of customer service to the APP tour. So now, instead of just playing, watching, you can also learn a thing or two from myself and co-instructors. So this tournament, we have Vivian David. I'm excited to teach with her. And then in Boca Raton, I'm teaching with Martina Coakley and Grant Bond. So it's awesome to teach with other people because it helps me learn a little bit as well. A lot of times we end up saying similar things, but how you relate it to the person is very important. So we have different skill levels, a 3.0, a 3.5, and a 4.0 plus that we're going to do at every single APP stop. And more information is available on my website, which is zanenavratilpickleball.com. And if you can't spell my name correctly, my last name, that's not surprising. Most people can't, so just Google it, Zane Navratil Pickleball. You'll find me. Look me up on social media or something. You'll find it.
We're very excited to have you, and I'm sure people are excited to be able to take clinics from you and our co-hosts as we go all over the country, so that'll be very exciting. But again, you are done for the day. You're headed to the gold medal match on Sunday. You, of course, are playing the rest of this weekend in mixed and men's as well, so we'll see you tomorrow for mixed. But you're done, so congrats on a day well played, and we'll see you on Sunday.
Thank you, and we'll see you on the next episode of Joe Millionaire.
New People Pickleball.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final match of this beautiful Thursday in Mesa, Arizona. Lauren McLaughlin and Wes Gabrielson here. We are about to conclude our day. Winner of this matchup heads to our bronze medal match where they will take on John Sincola. Let's take a quick look at that pro men's singles bracket. As you can see, we just had Zane Navratil and Johnson Cola in our winner bracket final. Johnson Cola now securing his place in the bronze medal match. Now, J.W. Johnson and Jocelyn DeVilliers, one of our players will be our 4th place finisher. The other will head to that bronze medal match on Sunday. So they are squaring off right now. Jocelyn DeVilliers on the far end, J.W. Johnson on the near end. This is just 1 match to 15. Our players will switch ends at 8. Again, one of these players will be done for the day after this. Well, they're both done for the day. It's the final match. But one will be done with the bracket.
Yes. The other will be moving on to medal match Sunday.
Again, thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. It's been a fabulous first day here of the 2022 pickleball season at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. We have 3 more jam-packed days of pickleball fun coming your way, though, so hopefully you will join us for those days as well. Spot there. Once again, these two have matched up quite a few times over the last year. I think truly anyone's match here.
Yeah.
This could go either way easily. So we'll see who kind of dials into the game they want to play and can maintain that.
2-1.
Wow. That's a type of ball where he holds that stroke so long, you have no idea, is he going cross court, is he going down the line? Kind of waits for his opponent to move, and then he makes that push down the line. So such a great effective shot.
Oh. Spot there. The ball just dies off of J.W. Johnson's paddle.
1-3.
I mean, that is so hard to get the ball down in front of Jay's reach.
I mean, J.W. Johnson, he's only 19, but he's also very tall. He's very tall. He's not quite as tall as Jay, but not too much less, so he also has a lot of reach.
And they both can take a low ball when you would think they would just hit a little undercut, maybe a drop shot, a flick, and they can hit 10 shots from that position. I think you ask anyone on the tour, a lot of us have been victimized by those shots many a times.
They are not mere mortals, it would seem.
They are not. Ooh. I think he wants that one back. I thought he was going to flick that down the line.
Johnson, he does such a great job of kind of short hopping balls as he's moving into the net and being able to slow them down and drop them in.
Oh.
He's got it.
But that controlled undercut backhand is devastating. He had it, and he's going to make that 9 out of 10 times.
Long there.
Smiling it off, though, the miss. Wow.
Great spot. A lot of times, I think non-pro players can struggle sometimes. I know I do. When you have a ball that gets set up and you have so many options, it almost like short circuits your brain about what you want to do. And a lot of times you can mishit it, put it in the net, dump it long, like an easy miss it would seem. But a lot of these pro players, you'll see they know how to stay in control when they have all of those options.
Yeah, most people have 4 options and they pick option 10, right?
Exactly.
It's like, I want to try this.
That was not on the menu.
Yeah. I love how he hits a couple balls to that backhand side. Even though Jay's got a really solid, aggressive backhand, he just pins him in that corner and then rolls a ball that keeps it out of Jay's reach, which is very hard to do.
Look at that drop. That drop was insane.
But the reply was just as low and devastating. I thought that's a pop-up, that's a winner, but Jay puts it in just a tough spot for J-Dub.
Oh, see? That's a, an easy put away for any pro player. And even, I mean, Jocelyn looking at the crowd kind of like, oof, got away with that. Happens to the best of us.
Oh, that would have been devastating, but the net got in the way there. Huh?
4-5.
Wow.
Nice gets.
It's amazing to me. We talked about this earlier, for how big Jay's frame is, how low he gets to the ground. And because J-Dub hits these pinpoint accurate backhand slice drops and dinks, and Jay just is there. It's just unreal.
Yes. De Villiers playing for Team Vulcan. J.W. Johnson playing with that new carbon paddle. It's kind of making the rounds, making the splash.
Yeah.
Signing some players recently.
Yeah, I know I got a couple friends that are trying to break into the pro ranks back in Portland, Oregon, that have signed with them as well and enjoy their
looks like they're the
paddle.
next big player, perhaps.
Yeah.
6-5.
Close match so far here. No one really pulling away yet. Johnson with a 2-point lead currently.
We have 7-5.
Johnson looking to get that 8th point and the end change. And he will do it there. So we will switch ends here. De Villiers coming to the near end to conclude this match to 15 while Johnson heads to the far end. And we have, this is the first time really, the biggest lead anyone's had so far this match, 3 points. Of course, Johnson looking to extend that. What are you seeing that maybe needs to be adjusted from De Villiers to get back in this? Not let it get away.
It seems like J-Dub is just commanding his shots better. I mean, it's one of those things where maybe taking a little more time in between points, whether you win or lose, adding a little more variety maybe of some more pace from Jay. I think that was working well at the beginning of the match. J-Dub has kind of lulled him into more of a soft game. So maybe taking some more chances down the middle of the court with some power. I wouldn't do that out wide just because he doesn't have the lead, but we'll see what he does.
So he put his towel by us and walked back. He said patience. So it looks like patience is part of his strategy here.
Always a good strategy in the sport of pickleball, regardless of the event you play. I mean,
very close to that kitchen line on that volley. Johnson continuing to roll here, extending his lead now by 5. 2-5, excuse me. Stepping on myself. I'm literally stepping on my own headphone cord, pulling my head off. I got it, though. I got it.
Now he gets one back here after a huge run from J-Dub. We'll see if Jay brings a little more power here.
5-11.
Wow.
Line up. 11-5.
I like the attempt, but
I like the thought.
I mean, I think he maybe expected that ball to be a little closer to the line.
Thank you.
And it looked like J-Dub's topspin pulled it a little closer to the middle, but it was
It
still...
also looked like Jay tried to drop it in versus just hitting and earning, because obviously if he hits it, there's a good chance, you know, G.W. Johnson can get it back. So he tried to just really softly do it, but he was reaching for it so much already, and you have to keep in mind, you know, clearing the line as you're doing it. So there's a lot of components, obviously, to an Ernie, especially in singles. So I like the thought. I think that was... There were maybe better opportunities
Sure,
to
I
use it
I
than
understand
that,
completely.
but like you said, I like the thought. I like the, you know, mixing it up, trying something different.
As my friend Eric Lang would say, standard pickleball analysis right there. Well done.
Line up. 5-12. Line up.
Now he tried that power ball there. The issue being, even if he hits a really good shot, he has less time to reset and cover the court. Yep, just missed that. Uh-oh.
Look at that wrist flick. He's not moving a single other muscle in his body, but that wrist just smacking it like.
It's the nicest way possible. I say this. It's just gross. Like it's
I
just
seriously
sick.
was like, how does his wrist even move in that way?
It's just sick. But he does that better than anyone on the tour. It's just
so good.
locked and loaded, and then he has so many options. So 13-5.
I mean, de Villiers is no stranger to having to dig himself out of a hole, but the way J.W. Johnson is playing right now, I mean, he's digging, but Johnson's throwing dirt in the hole at the same time. So
But it's like it's clean all around, you know.
Playing
It's just
very well.
Great pickleball from both.
Ooh, almost thought he overhit that. But he saves that match point.
Mm-hmm.
Lives to fight another serve.
5-14.
Just missed that serve.
Side out. 14-5.
Oh my gosh. Oh, almost with the ATP attempt. Like, look, he's not even on the screen.
I mean, it's, yeah.
Such long strides. Almost has a chance at it. No. It's gone. That ball gone.
How many times today have we? I feel like it's gotten better.
It's got a little better. We'll fix it.
Yeah.
We have, you know, again, this is brand. They literally just built this stadium court in the last week. They finished it. So, you know, some design flaws that we will adjust to and grow from.
And a little kickstart here. See if we can make a run.
6-14.
Got to look good, though. I thought it was good all the way.
And that'll get the job done.
Is it.
J.W. Johnson heads to the bronze medal match to take on Johnson Cola this Sunday, while Jocelyn de Villiers, our fourth place finisher here today for men's pro singles. So a well-fought day for him in our first event of 2022. I will attempt to chat with J.W. Johnson. He's usually a man of few words, but I can get a couple out of him, I think.
You should ask him about where he's going for Thai food tonight. I know he loves Thai food. That may get him to open up a little
maybe
bit.
Spark an interest.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much again to Wes Gabrielson, who has joined me here today in the booth. He will be on the court tomorrow, so I'm sure we will see him and make sure and cheer him on. So we are done for the day with our matches. Again, I head to the Franklin studio one last time to talk to J.W. Johnson, and then we'll sign off for the day. Plan to join us once again tomorrow on Facebook and YouTube for our coverage of mixed pro doubles tomorrow, as well as some senior play as well. So thank you so much again for joining us today here at the Mesa Open. I will be back right after this with J.W. Johnson, and then we'll sign off for the day and see you tomorrow.
New People Pickleball.
Hold up.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here for the final time today here in the Franklin studio with J.W. Johnson, who has fought his way back into the bronze medal match. He will take on John Sincola in that matchup, and of course that will be on Sunday. But on a general level, obviously we had a bit of an off season, some downtime over the holidays, getting back into pickleball. Was there anything specifically you worked on or wanted to be kind of a focus for 2022 that you wanted to, a goal or something you wanted to improve on this year?
Yeah, I mean, I want to work on my singles, seeing as that's one of my few weak spots, I think. And then doubles, obviously, I've been working on too, but singles I've been working on quite a bit, playing with just different people back at home. So I've been working on that.
So you're headed to face John Sincola. You guys have probably played each other, a handful of times, good amount. Do you have a specific game plan going in knowing that that's who you're playing, or do you still focus more on just playing your game, doesn't matter who you play?
Obviously, my game plan is going to change a little bit, seeing as he beat me pretty handily today. So I'm going to obviously try to figure out a couple different things, go back, probably rewatch it, and just try to figure out what to do differently next time.
Do you feel like, amateur players, pro players alike, do you always go back and watch your matches, especially the ones maybe that you lost, to try and work on stuff, or is that not part of your game plan? Like, how often are you going back and watching to kind of learn from what you did?
Yeah, I go back and watch quite a bit, but not a lot of the lost ones. I usually watch the ones that I win, but sometimes I'll go back and watch the ones I lost, but I think it's pretty important to watch the ones you lost just to see what you can learn from.
Excellent. Well, we look forward to seeing you on Sunday play, and of course you're playing in mixed and men's as well, so we'll see you playing as well. So a big congrats to you. You're heading to Medal Match Sunday already. Hopefully you'll have a couple more matches on that day as we get through our tournament. But thank you so much for joining, everyone. We are done for the day here at the APP Mesa Open. We are signing off for right now, but make sure and join us tomorrow morning once again on the APP Tour's YouTube and Facebook pages. We will have mixed doubles tomorrow for our pro and senior pro divisions. You're not going to want to miss it. Tons of great matchups. And then, of course, more great pickleball to come this weekend. So thank you so much for joining us here in Mesa, Arizona. And for the Pickleball TV crew, for myself and Wes, thank you so much again. We'll see you on Sunday, sir. And we'll see you guys tomorrow morning.